It has been a difficult weather day in the nation's capital of Washington, D.C., but at long last, we are ready for the women's final of the D.C. Open. This tennis tournament that has been going on since 1969. It is one of the staples of the American hard court season, and today it produces a very tasty final as Jessica Pegula from the United States, the #1 seed that is ranked very highly in the world rankings, #3 in the world, takes on the young phenom, the famous phenom from the Philippines, Alex Eala, contesting her second ever WTA Tour final, trying to claim her first WTA title. With that, we say hello, one and all. I'm Matthew Owens. Welcome to Washington, D.C. Thanks for having us in for the tennis. Yeah, about 3 hours late from when it was rescheduled to start at noon Eastern time. We knew that this weekend was going to be a difficult weather weekend here in D.C. Thankfully, we were on schedule really for the majority of the day yesterday, but we have certainly been off schedule today for this women's final, but we are ready for it to get started. Alex Eala and Jessica Pegula to contest this DC Open final in front of a great crowd here in Washington, D.C. for this WTA Tour 500 event. This is the only conjoined ATP and WTA 500 event on the tennis calendar, and we are ready for the final to start with Alex Eala serving. The lefty serves to the backhand of Jessica Pegula, who makes the return. Forehand from Eala. Deep backhand up the middle, Pegula, who sets to an off forehand. Up the line from Eala. Pegula steps into a forehand. It's into the net, and that's the way this one gets started. As mentioned, this is the second WTA Tour final for Alex Eala. It is the 24th for Jessica Pegula. Ranked #3 in the world, the #1 seed in this tournament. Eala served to the forehand reply of Pegula. Cross-court the backhand Eala. Pegula up the middle, steered back by Eala. Slice back on the backhand by Pegula. Eala goes backhand cross, and the cross backhand is wide from Pegula. And it's 30-love. Alex Eala, who has skyrocketed up the rankings and skyrocketed up in popularity in the tennis world, served to the backhand of Pegula, and that return is into the net, and it's a 40-love start for Eala, who lost her only other WTA Tour final. So her second ever final, looking for her first ever title here today. This has been the best week of her tennis career. 40-love serve from Eala's up the tee and misses. Just the second meeting between Eala and Pegula. Second serve from Eala, in up the tee. Pegula makes the return. Backhand up the middle, Eala deep. Off forehand from Pegula, steered back by Eala. Deep backhand is up the middle, but long from Pegula, so Eala holds to love to start, and we are underway in this DC Open final. Mention it has been Alex Eala's best week of her tennis life. Here's a look at it. She defeated the Olympic gold medalist Qinwen Zhang in the first round after dropping the first set. Came from behind to beat the gold medalist from 2 years ago. And then look at the names that she has beaten in her 4 matches, beating Leylah Fernandez, a U.S. Open finalist, Elena Svitolina, a highly ranked player, seeded second in this tournament, and then, of course, the former multi-time Grand Slam champion Naomi Osaka is who she beat in straight sets yesterday in the semifinals. That is an unbelievable road to the final for this young phenom in Alex Eala. She has earned her spot in this final, but is the decided underdog today as Pegula serves for the first time into the net. 24th career WTA Tour final for Pegula. Serves out wide to a backhand return from Eala. Up the middle, Pegula. Sprinting forehand by Eala goes long, and it's 15-love. Pegula has won just under 50% of those prior 23 finals, 11 career titles. She's lost 12 of those finals, and she's been in a lot of finals this year, having a terrific season. Serves to the backhand of Eala, who swats the return back, got it deep, and Pegula unable to get that back in play. Pegula's road to the final looks like this. As one of the top 4 seeds, she received a first-round bye. Lost the first set that she played in the tournament against Magdalena Freck. Came back to win it in 3, and then straight set wins in the quarters and semifinals over Kalinskaya and Snyder. Good serve here. Eala makes the return. Pegula's at the net with a volley that Eala throws up a lob off of, but Pegula's overhead is good, and it's a winner for 30-15. Fourth final that Pegula has been a part of this year. She's won 2 titles this season, including a 1,000 event in February in Dubai. Serve out wide. Eala makes the return. A nice angle to it. Up the middle goes Pegula off backhand. Cross court from Pegula. Forehand from Eala's up the middle and long, and it's 40-15. She took the Dubai title, beating Elena Svitolina in the final, then beat another Ukrainian in the final on the green clay in Charleston, beating Yulia Starodubtseva, but lost in the grass final that she made in Berlin to the eventual Wimbledon champion Lena Noskova. Serve into the net from Pegula, game points at 40-15. Pegula at the far end, toss-up, serve down. Big forehand return, Eala, shoveled on back by Pegula. Scoop forehand up the middle, runs long from Eala, and Pegula holds. And it's 1 game all to start this DC Open final. It's obviously a very cloudy, overcast day. It's been raining for much of the day to this point, and rain is forecasted, and I mean heavy rain, later in the day. We were meant to bring you the men's final. It is right now difficult to see that happening anywhere close to on schedule. Eala serves Pegula, a deep return. Cross-court backhand steered wide by Eala, and it's love 15. In fact, if this were to become a lengthy match, if we were to go 3 sets in this final, rain could still very much upset the way this final is played. Love 15 serve Eala to the forehand of Pegula. The return off the let court hangs up for Eala, who gets to it. Deep backhand up with a lob. Pegula overhead by Eala is good. Pegula throws up a second lob. Another overhead from Eala into the deuce court is a winner, and it's 15-all. And quite honestly, when the rain does arrive, this second wave of heavy weather, when it arrives to D.C. today, it might not leave until the very early morning hours of Monday. So the weather, which we knew was going to be difficult on this weekend in D.C., has proved to be. 15-all serve from Eala out wide, chipped back by Pegula, but it floats long, and it's 30-15 for Eala. In fact, what I'm looking at here in the 7 o'clock hour, in that hour alone, nearly an inch of rain is forecasted. 30-15 serve from Eala. High ball toss, serve down off the let cord. Karams. And it looked like it just missed the line. Eala, as she has been all week, in the pistachio green colors with the visor, the shirt, and the skirt. Serves here to the forehand of Pegula, who cracks a deep return. Eala gets it back. Off forehand, Pegula, good approach shot, but Eala, with Pegula at the net, tried to pass her, and Pegula's unable to steer that back into play, and it's 40-15. Of course, Pegula not one to come to the net all that often, but she has been trying to come to the net on her terms a little bit more often this season. Eala serves up the tee and misses. Showed you all the players that she has beaten this week. This has been an incredible week for Eala, who serves here to the forehand of Pegula. Rifled return up the middle of the backhand by Eala. Straight up the middle of the forehand from Pegula, and Eala's two-fisted backhand is into the net. It's 40-30. Eala, of course, with the upset of Iga Swiatek at Wimbledon just a few weeks back to make her first deep Wimbledon run. Serves here up the middle. Pegula unable to get the return back, so Eala holds for a 2-1 lead. And plenty of Filipino flags here in the seats here in D.C. She has a big following, does the young Eala. And we'll change ends with 3 holds of serve. Mentioned Eala has skyrocketed up the rankings. She is now into a position where she could be seated at the U.S. Open, which is, of course, not too very far away. She was ranked 28th in the world now, is Eala, and in position to jump up even more places, of course, after what she's done this week, especially if she were to win this title. In the live WTA ranking, she would move up to 24th, which would be a career high. And that's in the live rankings to go even further up if she were to win this WTA 500 event. It would be quite incredible for her first WTA title to not come in a 250, but rather to come in a 500. And as mentioned, here in D.C., which is a tournament that has been a staple in the American hardcourt season for decades, since 1969, this tournament has been played. Jessica Pegula to serve after the change of ends at 1-2. Serves to the forehand of Eala. Off backhand from Pegula. Sliced back by Eala. Stabbed cross court by Pegula. Looping forehand is long from Eala. For Pegula, as I mentioned, a heavy favorite in this match for what would be her 12th WTA Tour title. And third this year, as she serves too strong. Second serve from Pegula into the forehand of Eala, who rips the return up the line. That's a winner into the deuce court, and that's what Eala can do. She is very aggressive, as she certainly showed right there, pouncing on that second serve return. 15-all. Pegula serves out wide. Chipped return by Eala. Deep up the middle. Off forehand, Pegula flat. Cross-court forehand from Eala. Backhand cross Pegula. And into the net goes the Eala forehand. Pegula coming off of another deep run at Wimbledon, where she made the quarterfinals. Lost to fellow American Coco Gauff. Was a semifinalist in Melbourne earlier this year. Serves up the tee here and misses. Of course, 2 years ago, she was in the final of the U.S. Open, losing to Aryna Sabalenka. Second serve up the tee is a double fault, as it's missed long from Pegula. And it's 30-all. She's been semifinals or better in the last 2 U.S. Opens, has Pegula. 30-all serve is in the net. And she is, along with Coco Gauff and Madison Keys, the great hope for American women at the U.S. Open. Good serve out wide, but Eala somehow was able to jab it back, and Pegula's sprinting forehand is into the net, and Eala's got the first break opportunity of this final. I don't know how she was able to make the return off the angle of that serve out wide. And a chance for Eala to grab a very early lead. Pegula serves up the tee. Chipped return is in the net from Eala, and a break point saved. And to our friend Christian Malley, yes, indeed, finally. Hi to you, Christian. Kept going into the comments to provide the updates, and there was Christian. He's been here all day long waiting for this. Pegula serves at deuce and misses. Again, we were meant to bring you the men's final here from D.C. as well, but that will... We'll just have to go on a wait-and-see approach there. Serve to a big forehand of Eala. Scoop forehand Pegula deep. Eala with a forehand up the line. Forehand cross Pegula. Deep up the middle goes Eala. Stabbed back by Pegula. Big backhand by Eala. Pegula defends it back middle of the court right to the baseline. Now goes with a forehand cross. Two-handed slice backhand Eala. Dug out by Pegula deep. Cross-court forehand Eala. Pegula with a drop shot. Eala's not going to get to that. And that is a drop winner from Pegula on the longest rally so far of this final. And Eala whacking the fuzz off the ball at times during that rally. And Pegula, who is looked at as more of an offensive player, did a great job defending there. Saved a break point earlier in this game, now looks to hold for 2-all. Serves to the forehand of Eala, another big line drive return. Backhand by Pegula, shoveled back by Eala deep. Off their back foot, Pegula's forehand is into the forehand of Eala, which is into the net. So Pegula saves a break point and holds. It's 2-all here in this DC final. As Pegula will go to her chair and just change her racket. Again, it hasn't been nearly as hot as it can be on the east coast of the United States this time of year this week, and it's not overly hot today, but it is muggy with the low ceiling and the prior rain and the cloudy conditions. 76 degrees but humid. As Eala serves out wide and misses. Eala with just a bandage on her left elbow as she serves here. Pegula stashes the return back. Forehand cross from Eala. Slice back by Pegula. Big forehand up the line from Eala there. Pegula unable to defend that back. And it's 15-love. Again, that men's final, whenever it is able to take place, Taylor Fritz against Rafael Hodar. Talk about another one that's been skyrocketing up the rankings. Good serve out wide, Eala, shoveled back by Pegula. Eala wanted to go to the back door. Pegula shut it down into a rally with a backhand up the line from Eala. Slice back by Pegula. Slice forehand from Eala. Up the line, Pegula, really good forehand. Eala tries to defend it back, but it's long. And it's 15-all. Even start so far to this final through the first 4 games and change. Eala serves out wide. Pegula able to make the return. No. Forehand is up the middle and long. And it's 30-15. Pegula has won this DC Open title before. Talk about her 11 prior titles. Her first title came here in 2019, 7 years ago, as Eala's first serve is in the net. She defeated Camilla Giorgi, the hard-hitting Italian that apparently is making a return to the tour next year as Giorgi. It'd be great to have her back. Second serve from Eala is in the net. And a double fault makes it 30-all. Of course, the North American hardcourt season is well underway. We've got action beginning today in Canada. Toronto for the women, Montreal for the men. A 1,000 event, of course, the National Bank Open for both the men and the women. 30-all serve from Eala. Big first serve. Pegula makes the return deep in the ad-court corner. Shoveled back by Eala. Backpedaling cross-court forehand Pegula. And Eala's backhand is into the net. So Pegula now will have an opportunity for her first break of serve. It's 30-40. And a chance for Pegula to strike. Of course, the majority of the finals that she has made, Pegula, has been on the hard courts. She loves this part of the season where she can play at home and on her favored court. Break point here is Eala's first serve up the tee, misses. '18th career hard court final that she's made. Eala serves. Pegula rips a forehand return winner and claims the opening break of the final with a fine forehand strike. And Jessica Pegula takes the first lead of this DC Open final. So Pegula with the first lead. And Alex Eala will have to come from behind. Of course, both of these players have come from behind wins this week. They each dropped the first set that they played in this tournament. By the way, are the best producer in the wide world of sports, and I mean that with every fiber of my being. JT has brought up a live radar for me to look at behind the scenes. JT, all looks well in the in the vicinity right now if you look at one particular spot in the middle, but my goodness, there's rain here, there, and everywhere. North, south, east, and west of us. There's just rain everywhere.
There is indeed. Hello. I clicked on the radar behind the scenes screen to mute my production mic and then realised that they're all separate. But yeah, rain.
Yes.
And it's a 500 event. Are we sure this is an off week?
Here's Pegula serving out wide after getting the break. Misses her first serve. Second serve as she looks to consolidate. Out wide, Eala makes the return, and then Pegula goes back door with a cross-court forehand winner into the deuce court. Yes, normally we looked at the radar and we played the game. Guess where NASCAR is racing at? Maybe what we need to be saying on Sundays is looking at the radar. Hey, guess what outdoor sporting event USN is covering? Serve out wide. Eala makes the return. Backhand up the middle, Pegula. Backhand cross from Eala. Steered back deep into the deuce court corner and long from Pegula. And it's 15-all. Again, not a lot of experience for these two players going against each other. They've only played once before, and it was a 3-set Pegula victory in Miami last year. Misses the tee on the first serve. Second serve is in. Off forehand return from Eala is terrific. And that is another return winner from Eala who can really strike those returns on that forehand wing. She's already hit one return winner up the line. This one inside out forehand into the deuce court, and she just whacks it past Pegula. 15-30. Pegula serves up the tee, unable to find her mark. Second serve from Jess with Eala standing well inside the baseline. Again goes big on the return. Off backhand, Pegula gets it back. Another off backhand from Eala. And a backhand is sliced into the net from Pegula. And Eala will have a chance to get the break right back. And what a huge momentum turn this would be if young Alex can get the break immediately back here. 2 chances to do it. Pegula serves into the net, and Eala, as we talked about, aggressive on these second serve returns. She once again has stepped all the way inside the baseline here. Pegula serves it to the backhand. Eala rips another return winner, and she does get the break right back. It's 3-all. Backhand winner up the line. And right now, Jessica Pegula does not have any answer for those second serve returns from Eala. 24 minutes into this final, and we're dead even again. The way Alex Eala carries herself is so professional. You wouldn't know that she was just busting out onto the scene at age 21. Serve to the forehand of Pegula. Driven return is into the net. And it's 15-love. Just turned 21 back in May, did Eala. And has such a large following already. Serves to the forehand of Pegula. Up the middle of the return. Backhand off-angled by Eala. Now goes with the forehand up the line. Pegula goes cross-court. Eala's drop shot. Pegula stashes it into the net. And it's 30-love, and the crowd erupts again. She has this wonderful following from the Philippines, but it's more than just her native Filipinos that follow her. Eala serves 30-love, goes too strong, and you know there's normally a big time difference for the Filipino tennis fans and Eala fans, but they follow her at all hours of the night. Serves here to the forehand of Pegula, driven return, backpedaling forehand from Eala into the ad court corner is just long. Of course, right now it's almost 3:30 a.m. It's 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time in D.C. It's almost 3:30 a.m. in the Philippines, and I'm sure there are many up and watching, hoping to see their young shooting star claim her first WTA title. Kicks a serve in here that misses long. Of course, we have many people that stay up late to watch these streams. JT and Christian Malley, of course, come to mind. Second serve is there. Big backhand return is into the net from Pegula. Fist pump there from Eala. She gets away with that second serve and gets to 40-15. Points for 4-3. As Eala would cap off just an incredible week if she were to win this title. Forehand return, Pegula up the line, Eala's backhand, and then Pegula tried to send a backhand up that same line into the deuce court, but it goes wide. Pegula, after getting the break, has lost 2 games in a row. Eala holds for 4-3. New balls coming after this changeover, with Alex Eala ahead by a nose in this DC Open final. Meanwhile, there's another WTA event going on in Memphis. It's a WTA 250 event going on, the final of the Memphis Classic. And we are watching here behind the scenes to see if we are about to have a decisive championship point, but no, the match continues on here. These are 2 mostly unknown players. Daria Vidmanova taking on Kristina Lutova, and it's Lutova in a third set, decisive set, up 5-2, and serving for the Memphis Classic title. Lutova serves to a forehand by Vidmanova. Lutova deep backhand. Vidmanova goes up the middle. Sliced by Lutova off the let cord, giving Vidmanova plenty of time to get to it. Goes deep into the deuce court corner. Now a lob from Lutova, which allows Vidmanova to go with an overhead into a long looping rally. Now they're well beyond the baseline here. Here's a forehand that loops to the ad court corner. Now a backhand that might never land. It finally does. What a wild rally this has been. At deuce at 5-2 in the final set, and a cross-court forehand is somehow reached down, but it's into the net from Vidmanova, giving Lutova another chance to claim a title. This going on in Memphis, Tennessee. WTA 250 event. And Kristina Lutova, Russian-born, currently resides in Redmond, Washington State. Because, why not? Serves again to the backhand of Vidmanova. Lutova with an off backhand. Scooped back by Vidmanova. Deep to the baseline. Cross-court forehand Lutova. Vidmanova gets it back. Lutova cross-court. Up the middle by Vidmanova. Up the line from Lutova. Vidmanova keeps the rally going here with a big cross-court backhand. Can Lutova get it back? She does. Big forehand by Vidmanova. Lutova's there to defend it back. The volley at the net is terrific from Vidmanova. And it's a volley winner to get it to deuce again. She saves a second championship point. Kristina Lutova ranked 228th in the world. We'll keep you updated because we've just had our pictures changed back to the match that we're covering now. And thankfully, they have changed the feed because Jessica Pegula is facing a break point, as you see, as Alex Eala has a chance to grab her first lead of this final. It's 15-40. Pegula serves out wide and cannot find the line. And here again, Eala with a chance to attack a second serve. Pegula's second serve, it's there. Big backhand Eala. Pegula steers it back. Cross-court forehand from Eala. Pegula two-fisted backhand deep up the middle. Eala able to rubber band it back. Cross-court forehand by Pegula. Snatched but put into the net from Eala. And a breakpoint save by Pegula with another to come. By the way, this is the first appearance in a final for Kristina Lutova. And she has a third championship point, we're told. Here's Pegula serving up the tee. It's an ace. Oh boy, when she needed it the most, Pegula has staved off a couple of break points. And that's huge. Found the line up the tee on that big serve, and it's deuce. Pegula serving at the near end. Toss up, serve down. Backhand return from Eala. Loops to a backpedaling forehand from Pegula. Up with a lob, Eala. Pegula to the net. Swinging overhead forehand winner. And now Pegula with 3 points in a row has a game point for 4-all. Vidmanova has saved another championship point. Good gracious. Daria Vidmanova from Czechia. Played college tennis in the United States at the University of Georgia. Backhand return from Eala. Stash back by Pegula. Up the line Eala. Pegula slices a backhand. Dug out by Eala cross-court. Cross-court backhand Pegula. Eala's forehand runs long. And Pegula from 15-40 down there holds for 4-all. And now apparently Vidmanova has a break point. So Pegula does well there from 15-40 to hold. 4-all here. Vidmanova ranked well higher up the rankings than her opponent. She's ranked 106th in the world. This is her first WTA Tour final as well. She has won a WTA 125 event in her career. That was just 2 months ago in Portugal. 125, of course, does not count as an official WTA title. Eala misses the first serve into the net. Don't ask why. It only counts as if it's 250, 500, 1,000, or a slam. Second serve from Eala into the backhand of Pegula, who lines it up the middle. Big forehand from Eala puts Pegula on the defensive. Slice back up the middle. A cross-court forehand by Eala. Oh, and Eala comes to the net and gets passed by Pegula, who hits the passing shot cross-court winner. And apparently Vidmanova has broken to keep that Memphis final going. We'll keep you up to date. It will be a historic first career title for whoever wins it. Love 15 here. Eala serves to the backhand of Pegula, rockets that return up the middle. Now goes with an off forehand. Eala on the sprint, gets it back. Forehand cross-court winner from Pegula. And it's love 30. And the door opens up for Jess Pegula here in this return game. Really good inside-out forehand to open it up and go cross-court into the deuce court for that winner. So now Vidmanova and Memphis serving to keep it going after getting that break. Still work to do from her. Eala at love 30. Serves to the forehand of Pegula. Handcuffed her, but got it back though. Eala deep backhand. Pegula stashes it back. Cross-court from Eala, and Pegula's forehand is into the net. 15-30. Got tennis going on everywhere. Memphis, D.C., Toronto, Montreal. And of course, we don't normally on this channel. This is the first time on this channel that we've ever done non-Grand Slam tennis as Eala serves to the backhand of Pegula. That's deep. Lifted back by Eala, up the middle Pegula. Now Pegula with a cross-court forehand winner, and she's going to have a couple of break points. Well, Pegula, just a game ago, she trailed 15-40, saved 2 break points, and was able to hold serve. Now Eala faces 15-40. Business end of this first set in D.C. And 2 break points for Eala to save. She'll let the ball toss drop and start again. Pegula swaying back and forth just beyond the baseline. Eala serves up the tee. It's a great first serve. Pegula unable to chip it back in, and Eala saves a break point. 1 more to go. High tension here as Pegula tries to break here, where she'll then serve for the first set. Eala at the far end. Again, will catch the ball toss. Eala serves into the net. Now Pegula with a chance to go after this second serve if she wants to. Eala's been doing it all match. Second serve is into the backhand of Pegula. Really didn't attack it. Forehand up the line from Eala's long. And Pegula claims her second break of this opening set. Goes ahead by 5-4. And she will have a chance to serve out this opening set as Pegula claims the break. And we'll try to put an end to what has been a very competitive first set of this DC Open final. Let's one more time check in here on the Memphis final, and it has just ended. And Kristina Lutova has claimed her first ever WTA Tour title, as in 3 sets she scores the victory over Daria Vidmanova. And Kristina Lutova, ranked outside the top 200 in the world, has won the Memphis Classic. And the emotion on her face is terrific to see. Good for her. Resides in Redmond, Washington, which is about 15 miles east of Seattle. You don't hear a lot of players not from the United States and not from Washington that resides in Washington State. But it's Kristina Lutova, ranked 228th in the world, with a first ever WTA Tour title. as she defeats Daria Vidmanova in 3 sets today in the Memphis Classic final. What a win for the 16-year-old. Perhaps a young star in the making. Good for her. Meanwhile, back here in D.C., Jessica Pegula just claiming the break. And is now up 5-4 in this opening set against Alex Eala. Speaking of young superstars in the making. And Pegula serving for this opening set after claiming the break a moment ago. Serves out wide. Eala throws basically up a lob for the return, and Pegula comes up to it, swinging backhand volley winner. Great angle on the serve from Pegula, and it handcuffed Eala, and she could only throw up a high looping return. 15-love. Pegula at the far end. Toss up, serve down. Forehand return is whacked long by Eala, who tried to go for far too much there, and it's quickly 30-love. Pegula is a couple of points away here from this opening set. Pegula serves up the middle, missed the mark there. She goes too strong. Second serve from Pegula. Eala's been attacking these all day. She does here with a flat cross-court return up the line. Pegula, and a sliding forehand from Eala is into the net, and Jessica Pegula has 3 set points here. 24th career WTA Tour final, trying to go out in front of it here at the William Fitzgerald Tennis Center. Pegula with set point, serves into the net. Trying to take this title for the second time in her career. Eala's way inside the baseline for this forehand return. Up the middle with backhand Pegula. Knifed back by Eala up the middle, and it's long. And Pegula holds to love to wrap up the opening set. And the American from Western New York has come south to Washington, D.C., and takes the first set of this final. 6-4. Competitive, tight opening set. It lasted 40 minutes. And Jessica Pegula claims the opening set 6-4. Alex Eala will have to come from behind if she is to score her first ever WTA Tour title. Big day in the tennis world as the North American hardcourt season ratchets up. Already a title has been claimed in Memphis. Kristina Lutova, 16-year-old, ranked outside the top 225 in the world, has claimed her first title today, beating Daria Vidmanova in a 3-set final in Memphis, Tennessee. And we've got, of course, 2 finals here in D.C., and then we've got action beginning in Montreal and Toronto with the National Bank Open starting. 1,000 event for both the men and the women. 128-player field for both the men and the women in Toronto and Montreal. And already matches underway have been suspended in Montreal. They are still playing, though, in Toronto. Montreal is the men for the National Bank Open, while Toronto is where the women play. Venus Williams is in action as we speak, in fact, against Kamila Rakhimova, and Rakhimova has won the first set 6-4 and is up a break in the second set. So Venus, who was here in D.C. this week, playing both singles and doubles, has very much an uphill climb against Rakhimova. Jessica Bouzas-Monero has taken the first set from Ariana Arsenault, a French-Canadian. Bouzas-Monero, who's been climbing up the rankings steadily over the last couple of years, has taken that first set 6-2. And on court 1, Victoria Golubich and Kimberly Burrell just underway. They're on serve with Burrell serving 4-5 in the first set. Venus and Rakimova is on center court. Jessica Buzas-Monero and Ariana Arsenault are on grandstand. Also on center court later today is Canadian Catherine Sibov and Io Ito from Japan. Meanwhile, second set in the DC Open final here, just underway and into a lengthy rally to start the set with a slice backhand by Pegula, dug out by Eala. Forehand Pegula flat, up the line from Eala just inside the baseline, and Pegula unable to defend it back, and a pump of the fist there from Eala, who gets out to a good start in this second set. So Eala, who had to come from a set down to win her first match this week over the Olympic gold medalist Qinwen Zhang. Can she do it again? Has not dropped a set since that first set of the first round. Serves here to the forehand of Pegula. It's a let on the serve until she just lost the first set here. Again, we ran you through her road to the final earlier. And I mean, just staggering the names that she has knocked off consecutively this week. Serves here in the net. And beating incredibly highly ranked and highly touted players. Eala's second serve into the backhand of Pegula, and she rockets that return into the net. You see Eala's road to the final one more time. Came from a set down to beat Qinwen Zhang, who of course is an Olympic gold medalist, then beating Leylah Fernandez, a former U.S. Open finalist, then beat Elena Svitolina, who's top 10 in the world, and then the win yesterday over Naomi Osaka, who's ranked 13th in the world, and of course has won 4 career Grand Slam titles all on hard courts. 30-love serve from Eala to the backhand of Pegula. Off forehand Eala into the deuce court corner. Really good. Pegula defends it back. Eala lets it drop. Ooh, and then makes a mess of the forehand, which she tried to stash into the deuce court corner. Pegula was playing that direction, and Eala can only lift it long. .30-15 opening game of the second set. Eala serves to the backhand of Pegula, and that was a zipped return up the middle that's long. 40-15. 46 minutes into this final. And Pegula would like to wrap this second set up as quickly as she could, as Pegula serves out, or as Eala serves out wide, and the return from Pegula is into the net. So Eala holds to start the second set because rain is still in the area. Interestingly enough, the World Feed gives us a shot of a water drop sponsored piece of furniture on the court, and there might be water dropping from the sky sooner rather than later, as we've had for so much already today. I've never heard of water drop. Here's Pegula, white visor and a blue kit, sky blue kit. At least that's the color the sky normally is, but not today in DC. It's very gray. Here's Pegula to serve at the near end to the forehand of Eala, who cracks the return, directed back by Pegula. Cross-court forehand Eala. Pegula defends it back, changing direction Eala with a backhand. And Pegula is able to slap a forehand winner up the line in the ad court corner. Caught Eala flat-footed after Alex had hit a really good shot. Pegula just reaches back and snares that forehand winner. Apparently water drop makes sugar-free flavored cubes to put into your water, apparently. Sugar-free micro something sugar cubes. Pegula serve, Eala's into the net on the return. Micro drink. Hydration cubes. As Pegula has an ace up the tee, people are screaming at their TVs or tablets or devices right now saying, "We don't care!" 40 love. Pegula serves out wide and misses. As you could probably divulge through all this, JT is telling me this in my ear, and Eala slices a return back, forehand cross court Pegula. Eala deep backhand up the line. Pegula really good. Eala sprinting side to side, throws up a lob, overhead winner from Pegula, who holds to love in her first service game of the second set. Oh, it was founded in Austria, and here they are sponsoring the Players' Chair here in DC. My goodness, yeah, incredible. Meanwhile, a dog tries to knock down my door behind me. It's fine. Even he wants us to stop talking about water drop. Here's Eala at the far end serving out wide, and Pegula's forehand return is wide. $15 love as Eala at the far end falls into a service motion and misses long. Second serve from Alex into a Pegula forehand, which she has knifed up the line for a winner. She ran around the backhand to hit a forehand on that return, and she darts it down the line. Plenty of return winners in this match. 15-all serve. Eala down the middle. Slice back on the backhand by Pegula. Eala forehand up the line. Pegula sprinting. Tries to defend it back, but can't. It's into the net. $30-15. Glad to have you with us for the women's final of this DC Open. Men's final later today. We hope. It'll be later today. Mother Nature's got to cooperate with us. This final was supposed to start at noon Eastern time. We were about 3 hours late. Eala missed the first serve in the net. Here's the second, which is also into the net, and it's 30-all. Just the second double fault from Eala so far in this final. Serves here to the forehand of Pegula. Ripped back in up the middle. Eala. Pegula slides it back, but it's long. Eala with a pump of the fist. Gets to 40-30. Eala serves into the net again. Again, rain in the area. Certainly on this hard court, not like we could on a clay court. Once the rain starts to fall and gets these painted lines wet, we got to stop again as Eala, wow, fires into the net again. Second double fault of the game. And we're at deuce. Bit of a frustrated look from Eala right there. Pegula into this return game. Eala at the far end serves. Pegula with a deep backhand return up the middle of the forehand. Eala off forehand from Pegula deep. Steered back by Eala cross-court, a drop shot from Pegula. Eala staggers to it and stashes it over. Pegula was there to pick up a half volley, but she pushes it wide, and Eala comes up with a big point right there. She got to that drop shot just in the nick of time, and then played her shot cross-court at a good angle, but Pegula got to it, just unable to control it. Game point again for Eala, who will let the ball toss drop once again. This is her first event since making the round of 16 run at Wimbledon. Serve to the forehand of Pegula. Deep return up the middle. It's too deep. And Eala holds on through a very tricky service game there. And we're on serve through the first 3 games of the second set. Eala had that great run at Wimbledon to the 4th round, which of course included a 3rd round upset of the then reigning champion at Wimbledon, Iga Swiatek. Lost to Jasmine Paulini in a 3-set 4th round match. Meanwhile, Venus Williams and Kamila Rakimova just about to finish up in Toronto by the looks of it, and it has finished with a backhand error into the net from Venus Williams. So the legend that, of course, is up there in age, but she still continues to go out onto the tennis court to try to continue what has been a legendary career at the age of 46, but she lost in the opening round here in D.C. earlier this week, and now she loses in the opening round in Toronto, 6-4 and 6-1 to Kamila Rakimova. And it is advancement into the second round for the Uzbek player Rakimova in Toronto. Meanwhile, it seems as if we have stiff-armed the rain away as long as we could. Immediately here in D.C., fans have gotten up from their seats. Ponchos are being put on. Umbrellas are being popped up. And the players look like they have just gotten up from their chairs. They have. Pegula's gotten up from her chair. So too is Eala. And unfortunately, we are going to go into another holding pattern as we are into our second weather delay of the day here in D.C. with Jessica Pegula up a set in this final and on serve through the first 3 games of the second set. Again, we knew it was going to be a difficult weekend of weather. Yesterday, it played nice with us for the majority of the day to get the semifinals in, although there was a delay in the second men's semifinal last night, but they got it in. But this could be a real challenge because really the window that opened up to allow this final to get started was the only really dry window we're going to have until what looks to be about 8 or 9 o'clock tonight. Because now that the rain is here, there is more heavy rain forecasted and lightning, which of course is an issue of its own. So we're looking at a radar as we speak here behind the scenes, and we're just north of Alexandria. And there is not only a lot of green on the radar, but a lot of yellow and orange as well. Go figure. Go figure. We this is the first time, not only on this platform, but even on our old platform, we didn't do any non-Grand Slam tennis. And you know, we don't have any racing to cover this Sunday. It's one of the staples of the North American hardcourt season. Yeah, let's do the finals from the DC Open. Yeah, what a brilliant idea that was. Who came up with that idea? Fire that person. Oh, dear. I'm just looking at this radar here. There are so many places that I've never once heard of. As I said, we're just north of Alexandria, just south of Bethesda. I have never once heard of Difficult Run. Difficult Run, what a name. Just to the west of us. That is a spectacular name. Difficult Run. So, into a holding pattern we go. While we try to sort out what our next move is, let's give you an update of some other sporting events from around the world of sports. As you've seen earlier today on the channel, WNBA action, a really good one between the first place Minnesota Lynx and Caitlin Clark's led Indiana Fever. Minnesota with a 108-100 victory. Rookie sensation Olivia Miles scored 28 points on 11 of 14 shooting. Minnesota's now 25-6 on the season. Kelsey Mitchell had an enormous game for Indiana, 37 points for Kelsey, while Caitlin Clark had 19 points and 10 assists. It was not enough for Indiana, who fell by 8 to Minnesota. Second game of the WNBA slate today just underway in Portland, where the Fire lead the LA Sparks 23-16. Later tonight, Connecticut's at Dallas, and Toronto is at Golden State. We'll have plenty of WNBA action for you on the channel. In fact, we've got plenty of Las Vegas Aces games on the channel this week, including tomorrow night, where they're in Atlanta to take on the Dream. That is tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. And then we'll have them on the channel again Thursday night when they're in Indiana to take on Caitlin Clark, Kelsey Mitchell, Aaliyah Boston, and the Fever. And then we've got the Aces yet again on Saturday when they go to Minnesota to take on the aforementioned 25-6 now Minnesota Lynx. As of now, that would be a matchup between the top two teams in the league, Las Vegas and Minnesota. So that's what's happening in the land of WNBA today. Meanwhile, Major League Baseball action today. We're not the only event in a rain delay. Of course, not too far from us is Baltimore. Phillies and Orioles are in a rain delay, with Philadelphia leading that game 2-0. It's in the bottom of the third is when the delay has started. They're also in a weather delay in Cleveland. Cleveland leading Arizona 5-0 in the sixth. They are in a delay there. Games that are actually ongoing. St. Louis in the ninth inning leads Toronto 5-1. Chicago, that's the White Sox, leads Tampa 5-0 there in the ninth. Also in the top of the ninth in Flushing, the Marlins lead the Mets 1-0. Sixth inning in Cincinnati, the Reds have a 9-1 lead on the Pirates. Houston at home has a 3-2 edge on Texas in the seventh, while the Yankees lead the Cubs in the sixth inning 2-1. Kansas City and Colorado in the fourth inning tied at 1, while the Angels have a 2-0 lead on the Brewers through 3. One final today in Major League Baseball. Atlanta has defeated Washington 4-2. Games that have not yet started include the Tigers and the Athletics. Minnesota's at Seattle. The Giants are in San Diego to take on the Padres. And tonight, Boston is at LA in a Red Sox-Dodgers battle. Of course, big news last night in the Major League Baseball world while you were sleeping. Would you believe it? The Los Angeles Dodgers have acquired another big-name player. They have traded for Detroit starting pitcher Tarik Skubal. The rich get richer. And if you thought there was still any doubts about will there be a Major League Baseball lockout next season, think again. Enjoy all the baseball you can over the next 3 months. At least Major League Baseball, I mean, because there won't be any next year, let me tell you. That season is not going to happen. Oh, dear. So, JT, behind the scenes, we unfortunately we're not new to being in weather delays on the air now, are we?
A weather delay? On air? What's that?
Oh, yes. It's just great, isn't it?
Oh, I love it. It's incredible. Now what?
Yeah.
We have these these matches that are about to start. Do you recognize any of these names?
Oh, hold on. Let me get off the radar. Sorry. There's Buzas Monero. I've called one of her matches before in my life. That was at Wimbledon. I do not know who any of those two players are. Victoria Golubic and Katie Burrell. Oh, Golubic took the first set there.
Do you want that one?
What? Let's go up to Buzas Monero real quick. Yeah, let's click on that and see where that one's at. We might be about to bring you bonus coverage from a totally different tournament. So let's see. See currently where we're at score-wise with Buzas Monero and Arsenault. As I'm going to try to bring up... I'm going to try to bring up some notes here. Yeah, let's see. Buzas Monero is up a set and a break on Ariana Arsenault, who is a 24-year-old from Richmond Hill, Ontario. Played college tennis in the United States at both Georgia and Auburn. Ranked 451st in the world is Arsenault. And she is trying to beat Jessica Buzas Monero, who has just steadily been climbing up the rankings over the last couple of years. She made it to the top 40 at one point last year. She's down to 52 now. 23-year-old from Spain, who did make it to the fourth round at Wimbledon last year. Did Buzas Monero. And I'm trying to work out in my mind, is that what I called? No, I think it was 2 years ago I called a Buzas Monero match. It was at Wimbledon because she played on the opening Tuesday on center court against the reigning champion, Marketa Vondrousova, who she beat. That was not last year. So yeah, that would have been in 24. As I'm just kind of babbling along on air here. Again, just to recap from earlier today, 16-year-old Kristina Lutova claimed her first ever WTA Tour title, winning the Memphis Classic final, a 3-set win over Daria Vidmanova out in Memphis, Tennessee. Let's see, what do we got going on in Montreal? Alexander Kovacevic is up a set on Nuno Borges, but Borges is up 5-2 in the second set. Oh, and they are just restarting play after a 3-hour and 20-minute break. My goodness. So, after a 3-hour and 20-minute weather delay on this match in Montreal, let's just bring you some bonus coverage. Why not? Kovacevic serving to stay in the second set, 2-5 against the Portuguese player Nuno Borges. Serve out wide from Kovacevic. Borj able to make the return. Slice back by Kovacevic. Off forehand from Borj. Kovacevic one-handed backhand cross court. Steered back by Borj. Slice backhand gets away from Kovacevic. It's wide. Kovacevic serves. Up the tee and misses. Kovacevic, 27-year-old from New York City. Played collegiately at Illinois. Serve out wide. Borj makes the return. Off forehand from Kovacevic, trying to go back door. Ends up in the net. And it's love 30 here. As Nuno Borj is just a couple of sets away from taking this to a third set. Again, if you are just finding us, we are in a weather delay in D.C. This is bonus coverage from Montreal. The National Bank Open just getting started today. Kovacevic serves. Backhand return by Borj. And into the net goes Kovacevic as he wraps a cross-court backhand into the mesh. So Nuno Borj has 3 set points here. This match suspended for 3 hours and 20 minutes, has only just gotten restarted off a weather delay in Montreal. Set points for Borj. Kovacevic toss up, serve down. It's in the net. And we are going to get a scoreboard up for you here in just a moment as we bring you this bonus coverage. Second serve out wide. Borj makes a return. Shoveled back up the middle off the let cord by Kovacevic, and that gave Borj all the time he needed to lace a forehand winner up the line. So very quickly after the restart, Nuno Borj breaks to love, claims the second set 6-2, and we are going the distance on center court in Montreal. To a third set we go between Nuno Borj and Alexander Kovacevic. The opening day of the National Bank Open in Montreal, Canada. Well. So, our brilliant producer, JT, behind the scenes, he's been working hard to get stuff up and running for your viewing pleasure. We're going to try to get this in as quickly as I possibly can. Thankfully, that was the end of the set, so the changeover should be okay. This I'm sure is terrific to be listening to. JT has been working very hard indeed. And now behind the scenes, I'm working hard while still trying to talk whilst working hard. JT, do you just absolutely love this? I'm sure all the people listening do.
It's great, isn't it, Matthew?
It's just fantastic.
Now, there we go. I have cooked.
I'm attempting to.
I do, however, need to get the right...
We are going to a decisive third set in this match between Nuno Borj and Alexander Kovacevic. Just bear with us here. Third set is just now beginning with Borj serving. We'll get the scoreboard on screen for you here in just a moment. Third set underway, and Borj with an off forehand to a backhand of Kovacevic, and a forehand winner from Borj, who certainly had all the momentum when the weather delay started, and then that weather delay lasted nearly 3.5 hours, but then he kept that momentum going. As we played just the one game after the weather delay, he broke the Kovacevic serve to love to take the set 6-2.
Score is good.
And here's Borish serving. 15 love to the forehand of Kovacevic. Good angle on the return. Chip back defensively by Borish. Half volley pickup by Kovacevic is just long. Well, there's some crafty shots from both players there. As we are into bonus coverage. And the DC Open women's final is in a weather delay. So Nuno Borish serving at 30 all. And up the tee, pounds out an ace. See, we got everything changed in almost record time. Look at us go. Borish serves and misses out wide. Second serve from Borish. And that is into the net. That is a double fault for 40-15. Borish, age 29, from Portugal. Oh, jeez. What do we have? Don't tell me it started raining again. We have both players at the net. We have worked so hard to get this bonus coverage on. But we have both players at the net, and we have what looks to be a tournament official that is at the net with the two players. Chair umpire was down there too. He's now climbing back up to his chair. And now we're going to have both players sit at their respective chairs. And now we have play has been suspended again. Now the good news on this is that both players are going to sit at their chair rather than get up and go back to the locker room. And hopefully we're just going to wait this out. Again, you can play in conditions like this on the clay, obviously, but with the painted lines on the hard court, it's just too much of a game of Russian roulette to play in any kind of rainy conditions on this hard court. So again, as you see, DC Open final is in a weather delay. Second of the day there. It was supposed to start at noon Eastern time. Didn't get started until 3 o'clock. We have played a set and a bit in that final. Jessica Pegula took the first set from Alex Eala 6-4. And they were on serve through just the first 3 games of the second set when it went into a weather delay. And now action here in Montreal. They've been in a 3.5-hour delay here this match, and they played a game and a bit, and now it's just started to sprinkle again. And that is, it's just frustrating. We know all about this kind of stuff in the racing world that we live in so much. And just try to wait it out. But we are in a decisive third set with Alexander Kovacevic and Nuno Borish. Borish, who, by the way, played extremely well just a few weeks back at Wimbledon. He lost in the second round to Yannick Sinner, but he played really well in that match against Sinner. He took him to 2 tie breaks. He lost 7-6, 7-6, and 6-4, but he was very competitive against Sinner, who of course went on to win the title for a second year in a row at Wimbledon and is far and away the world's #1 player right now. So Borish can really play very well. Lost the first set here in a tiebreak to Kovacevic, as I mentioned earlier, from New York City is ranked 70th in the world, is Kovacevic. Has not been able to break out of the first round of a Grand Slam this season. Chair umpire has come back out onto the court along with a tournament official. And apparently wow, we've got the people in the stands here dancing wildly and apparently dancing to It's Raining Men. Wow. Wow, this one woman is absolutely, wow, she's about to go viral. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Now the players are walking off. Oh, my goodness gracious. So into a second delay they go in this match between Nuno Borges and Alexander Kovacevic. Perhaps we'll try to find a women's match in Toronto to bring you, because changing the scoreboard wouldn't be too terribly difficult, as it's still the National Bank Open for the women in Toronto. So perhaps we'll try that. Again, we're in a weather delay in DC. Now we're into another weather delay in Montreal. And it's obviously just as frustrating for the players as it is for us. And again, this second weather delay coming in the middle of the opening game of the decisive set. So Kovacevic and Borges head back to the locker room as I think JT has. Okay, here we go.
That is the easiest stadium to put a roof on. No, right. Look at it. You're telling me we can't put a roof on that? Are you actually telling me that it's impossible to put a roof on that stadium right there?
We're going to take a look and see if we can bring you Jessica Monteiro and Ariana Arsenault, because that match could be reaching a conclusion. Monteiro won the first set 6-2 as she is serving for the match at 5-4 in the second. So we'll see if we can find a way. As I'm searching through my app here, here we go. We're going to have it. There we go. That one. Nope. Up. One more. There we go. There we go. This is absolute chaos. This is... Okay, well, I'm going to bring you this match between Monteiro and Arsenault here. At least I'm going to bring you a bit of it. Because Monteiro is serving for the match at 5-4, second set deuce against the Canadian Arsenault. We're not going to bother with a scoreboard here because it's just about to the end. Here's Monteiro serving to the backhand return of Arsenault deep into the deuce court corner, defended back into the net from the Spanish player Monteiro, and now Arsenault has a break point to try to get to 5-all here in the second. This is, of all of the broadcasts we've done in all of our years, this is certainly one of them. Monteiro serves, misses out wide. I'm not going to bother coming on camera because I have to put my face so close to the camera to see this feed. You don't want to see a close-up of my face. Buzas Mineiro with a good serve out wide. Arsenault unable to get it back. And it's deuce once again. Because I'm calling it off of my phone, for heaven's sakes. Buzas Mineiro serves out wide. Forehand return from Arsenault. Up the line, Buzas Mineiro. Shuffled back by Arsenault. Up the line, Buzas Mineiro. Sliced back by Arsenault. Dug out by Buzas Mineiro. Deep backhand. Up with a lob comes Arsenault. Backpedaling, letting it drop is Buzas Mineiro. And then she whacks a forehand winner inside out. And she'll have another match point. Oh my gosh. Buzas Mineiro with a match point. Serving to the backhand of Arsenault, and that return is into the net, and it's over. And Jessica Buzas Mineiro advances on to the second round here in Toronto. As she sees off the young Canadian Arsenault, 6'2" and 6'4". As you can see, the beautiful scoreboard that JT built for, I think we had it on screen for 1 point. So Buzas Mineiro moves on, and she will play Elena Svitolina, the number 9 seed here in Toronto, in the second round. Svitolina had a bye into the second round. Svitolina has won all 3 prior matches that those two have played against each other. So it's Buzas Mineiro moving on. Oh, my good lord. Absolute and total chaos this day has been. Oh, jeez. There we go. There we go. So Buzas Mineiro advances with a win over Ariana Arsenault. Where we go from here, no one knows, because we're in a weather delay here, there, and everywhere. This is tremendous fun. JT has had to leave the dance floor to restart his PC. Oh my god. This is one of the most mental things we've ever done in the whole of our lives. JT is back. But no one heard that, which is very sad. Oh god. I'm not seeing anything, JT. I can't. I can't anymore. No. No. This is just peak broadcasting. This is just peak broadcasting. And I don't know what the hell the tournament's going to do about the men's final in DC, because the rain is just going to be here for such a long time. The men's final between Taylor Fritz and Rafa Hodar. And lightning is now in the vicinity in Washington. That's great. It's fine. Oh my god. So we are going to try to find another match to bring you bonus coverage of. The key word being try to find one for you. What a tremendous point this has been, though, between two players I've never heard of in my life. They've just put together one of the most fascinating points. Oh my god. What a point that was. Wow. Okay. We're gonna look for. Okay, we're gonna try to bring you Victoria Goljubich and Katie Burrell from Montreal. Let's see if we can do that. Maybe. Oh, this is insane. By the way, I'm just looking at the forecast and the radar here for DC, and I have never seen something so atrocious in my life. 100% chance of rain at 5, 100% chance at 6, 95% chance at 7, 80% chance at 8, down to 30% chance at 9. I have no idea when they're going to finish these finals. This is just insane. And JT is singing in my ear. And I don't know why he won't come on the air for all of this. This is great entertainment. Oh, what the hell can we talk about? I feel like that we have learned a valuable lesson today. That when there is an off Sunday from racing, just have a day off. Don't do anything. Enough already. I believe that perhaps is what we've gotten. I promise you, I promise you, we are trying to find something to bring you. We are trying so hard. The sparks and the fire might be something that we're going to bring you. I don't know. JT has just spit bars, but no one's heard it.
Sparks do indeed create fire.
Oh my god. I tell you one thing that I'm not going to do is cricket. I saw cricket up there. There's not a chance in hell. Not a chance. What's the Commonwealth Games? What do we got there? In Glasgow. Oh. Yeah, the dead air is deafening here right now. The dead air is absolutely deafening at this point. We're gonna bring you the Commonwealth Games, but it's the closing ceremony. Of course it is, because that's just the kind of day it's been. You know, there's a YouTube account that's just posted the 2011 Daytona 500. Let's just call that. Do a watch along of the Daytona 500 from 15 years ago. Oh, Lord have mercy. Now, JT says he's getting something up. He's getting something up here in just a moment to do. If it'll ever load. We might do it. We might not. Oh. I don't even know. Okay, here we go. I'm about to call cricket for the first time in my life. Everybody, take a moment and enjoy what you're about to get, because it is first, last, and only time this will happen. Oh. Hold on a minute. We've just... We've just gone... We've just gone to cricket. This is the most desperate I've ever been in my life to cover something. We've just turned it on to cricket, and there's a delay in that too. Oh, and he's down. Oh my god. Someone is down and injured. It's about to be me. I'm about to be the one down and injured.
Moving on to the next story.
Oh my god. No, I'm not okay. No one heard him ask if I'm okay, but the answer to the question that you didn't hear is no. British Kart Championships. Why not? Why not? Oh my lord. We just turned on to something else and it's on commercial. I've never seen... Oh, God. We're racing at Saratoga. It's time to drop the gates in the Saratoga 5.5 furlong. Whatever in the world this is. This is a oh, and we've changed the channel. What is this? Oh, this is an Argentine Premier League, Boca Juniors and somebody. What? Newell's Old Boys? What? Hold on, we've got Old Boys versus Juniors? How is that fair? We do have an IMSA race on. That is true. Certainly not that many people here. Oh, God. Oh, my God. So, if you're just joining us, we're in a weather delay literally every freaking where in tennis. The only tennis matches going on are between people that I've never heard of in my life. We have tried to find something live to bring you, and everything that we turn to is in a delay of some kind, or it's in commercial. Oh, yes, of course, yes. The basketball game we're going to bring you, the Sparks and the Fire, it's at halftime, because of course it is. The Fire lead the Sparks 49-43 at halftime. Jesus. We were so desperate a moment ago that we put on cricket, and there was somebody down lying on his back injured. I don't know how you can do that to yourself playing cricket. Oh my God. I've just never in my life. I've just never in my life seen anything like this. As we mentioned earlier today in the WNBA, Minnesota beat Indiana 108-100. Again, this DC Open Women's Final is in a weather delay, and forecasts are showing that the rain is going to be here for the next at least 4 hours. Beautiful. And then every other match going on right now in Toronto or Montreal are between players no one's ever heard of. Yes. I'm about to have another meltdown of different proportions. Anyway,
Matthew,
JT,
guess what?
what's that?
There's one thing that we shall do.
What's
We
that?
shall press on like a lean nail.
Oh, yeah. And I like how the only tennis match that we could bring you with anyone that I've ever heard of, it's in a... There's something technically wrong with the feed. They're having technical problems on that exact one.
We've now just got news that play will not resume before 5:30 p.m. Eastern. In other words, 45 minutes. That will be delayed further.
There ain't no
doubt.
way it's even going that far. It's not getting started that quickly either. Oh my God. What I need to do, actually, is do like I've done with NASCAR and make we're in a weather delay screen. Bear with me, everybody.
Let him cook. Chat, let him cook. Well, we're in break point of this game that I've never heard of. She hits the ball back, and can't be bothered because it's out. Back to Juice. It's the best commentary you'll ever hear on this channel, no doubt.
Really is. Oh my god. Oh.
Are you okay?
She can't be bothered.
Keep it together, Matthew.
I can't.
How hard is it?
Oh, at this point, it's very difficult. Oh.
Is it impossible?
It might be.
Right.
God bless America.
I could get BeamNG out and I could put it onto a live video ninja feed so that you can put it on broadcast.
Oh my god.
I don't even know at this point.
And I'm watching these two players play. And it's like we're back in 1982. What are these styles? Catherine Sebov, whoever she is, God bless her, she's up 5-2 in the first set.
Who?
I really hope that was on air.
That was on air.
Very good. Because that's what we're all thinking right now. Who?
Echo. I am aware, Matthew, and this is on broadcast. I am aware that I am not helping one bit.
Oh my god. I'm still trying to make this. I'm still trying to make a scene. Actually, why am I making another scene? There's no reason. There's no reason to make another scene.
There's always a reason to make another scene. We are literally creating a scene right now.
Oh, we're creating a hell of a scene. No, there is no doubt about that. There we go. There we go, everybody. Now you can see that we are in a weather delay.
If it wasn't obvious before, we are now definitely in. Oh, are you okay?
I'm struggling so much on so many different levels right now. Oh, God.
This broadcast is one to be made unlisted
Oh.
after broadcast. Jesus.
Oh, Lord.
Have you got it together now?
I mean...
No? Good answer.
Yeah.
Right, I am once again checking the other channel to see if they've changed. Nope, we're still on the Who game. And on this one, we're still on the Who game. 401, we are still on the Is this the Who game? Yes, it is. Sky Sports Premier League has got a season review. Yes, Sky Sports Premier League is a thing even through the off-season. Sky Sports Football has got Scottish Premier League highlights. Sky Sports Cricket has got the 100 highlights. Sky Sports Golf has got PGA Tour. Sky Sports F1 has got British Kart Championship highlights, where the checkered flag is out in that one.
Oh, Presley Knight has won. Presley Knight has won.
What are they talking about on Sky Sports News? Oh, it's tennis. What is happening with the bottom ticker?
We would all really like to be talking about tennis right now, but we're not.
Hold on. Yep. I am aware. Thank you for telling me, Sky, that I can't view that channel. Oh,
What?
adverts. Adverts. Sorry, commercials on Sky Sports Action. Sky Sports Mix is showing the same thing as Sky Sports Cricket. Isn't that delightful? And then, yes, I wasn't aware if you knew that there was an MUTV and a LFC TV.
Of course there is.
Because why wouldn't you want a 24/7 feed of Manchester United? I've heard, I don't pay for the channel, but I've heard that every day, bang on midnight, there is a daily update on what day it is of the United Strands hair.
Oh, gosh. What is this advert for?
I don't know, but it's around day 680.
Of course it is.
That was a joke, by the way. There isn't actually the United Strand update. Would be great if there was, because it would be so funny. But yes, of course, United Strand being that one fan who isn't cutting his hair until Manchester United win 5 games in a row. Oh, Moda Centre. Yep, nice one. Fire. And Sparks. You can't have fire without sparks.
Oh, gosh. Been a physical game, apparently.
That person's head was in a place which you wouldn't want a head to be.
Oh, dear.
First half, well, I can tell you it's Fire 49, Sparks 43. Well, that does make sense because Fire is bigger than Sparks.
Oh, it's Michael Grady on the call of this game.
Who? Good to know that they have Sky Sports Premier League 2 in Germany. Thank you, Christian, for sticking with us throughout this mess.
Christian is still with us. I've turned off. I've turned off my phone. I can't. I've had to
Here is the start of the third.
Yes, we're gonna have JT call this game for us.
We're so not going to have JT call this game for us. Whistle has been called with 6 seconds. And players are going off the court. There is a lightning delay. Yes, that is right, viewers. For the second half, this court has been moved outside, and we are now subject to the weather.
Oh, God.
You're meant to go forwards with the ball, not backwards. You're meant to get across the timing line. There we go. Of course, the centre court line is too long and too basic, so it has to have a fancy name, the timing line. I do see a couple of Gatorade coolers over there on the side. I've got a Gatorade fridge over here. It's not actually a Gatorade branded fridge. It's just a fridge with tons of Gatorade in it. I found a shop near Smith Up Stadium with tons of random Gatorade flavors. For example, on my desk right now, I have a Gatorade lower sugar rainberry flavor. Have you ever heard of the rainberry flavor?
I
Matthew?
haven't, but it's very fitting to have that flavor right now.
It is indeed. I've just realised. Yes.
By the way, did you hear this? Did you hear the report of the museums in D.C. saying they're bracing for potential damage from vibrations for the race in D.C. in a couple of weeks because Indy cars tearing past them, this is a direct quote, Indy cars tearing past them at 200 plus miles an hour will not exactly be good for them. And I'm thinking, who the hell will be going 200 miles an hour on that course?
An official review is ongoing. Yep, it is. I can confirm it is raining in Washington D.C. We do not need an official review of that. So are you telling me that we're gonna have a protest from the Washington museums?
It wouldn't shock
Are
me.
they looking at a flagrant here?
They might be.
Yes, they are looking for a possible upgrade for a flagrant. How do I know? I've turned the fader up in my ears. And they are playing I Don't Care, I Love It. Apparently they're in the Milky Way.
Oh, that was Neko Agumake, who collided into the Portland player, who I do not know who that is because I can't see a number. Even if I could, I probably wouldn't.
30.
I don't know. Yeah, that's Agumake 30. I don't know who 17 is.
Oh, okay, got it. Got you. I know the colours of jerseys. Yeah, awesome. You said it's Michael Grady on the call, right?
Yes, that's right.
Well done, Michael Grady, for saying at least it's an offensive foul. Well, no. Is it an offensive foul? Does it look like a timeout, Michael Grady? It's either a timeout or it's either not a timeout. They've gone to commercial, so I assume that it's a timeout. It literally sounds like in my ears, Matthew Owens is losing the will to live.
Yeah. Mhm. I would agree.
I have thought that it was in every broadcast at any one point. It's Seth that always loses the will to live, not you.
Yeah.
Is this a commercial for KFC?
It might be.
This is Ren Kitchens, who uses "Don't Stop Thinking About Tomorrow" as their background music. And now I don't know who this is, but they're using "I'm Holding Out for a Hero." That one, yep. I don't know about you. I'm having a look at the radar here. We might actually have a gap.
Really?
Look, depending on what these develop into, we might have a gap.
Oh.
But don't believe me, because I am not a meteorologist.
Oh.
Have you heard the sound of the new IR-28?
I have not, but I do know Pakras was there at the road course today. Oh,
Right. Listen to this.
Yeah.
Watch my stream.
let's listen to this.
Ready?
No, not yet. Okay.
Bear in mind, this is without the hybrid system.
Wow, that sounds massively different.
It does.
By the way, Christian in the comments says it's 7-3 Houston in the 8th against Texas. Thank you, Christian.
What about...
Oh, we're trying so hard to salvage this, but I think it's unsalvageable at this point. We're still in this review in Portland. Oh,
Ready?
yes. And that is happening, and it's happening in wet conditions as well.
Sounds pretty good.
Oh,
This is it through the chicane and the back straight. It sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I think so. I think everybody will like that.
Yeah.
Neka Gumake just made free throws for Los Angeles.
Oh, a bit of motor ASMR. Absolutely, Christian. Wait. Is there any MLB on?
Oh, there's definitely baseball being played. Now, whether it's on for you, I don't know. They are back underway in Baltimore, by the way.
Thank you for that, Matthew Owens, which I know was not broadcasted, but thank you.
There's a Brewers and Angels game going on Peacock.
I shall look.
By the way, if I can be serious for, just a moment, which I know we haven't done here the last hour. But we are in the process of putting together a baseball schedule to bring you here on the channel over the next 2 months.
That's old news. I heard that last night.
Yes. So we're taking a look at some games to bring you this coming up week, as we'll be building our baseball schedule again. Baseball coverage started last night with the Yankees and the Cubs. We'll have baseball for you throughout the months of August and September, building up to the playoffs in October.
I've only got cricket and soccer.
Oh, great. Again, it'll be a cold day in hell when I call cricket.
Let's go and check in on the cricket once again.
Sure, why not? The same man's probably down, lying on his back.
Seth, you did not miss anything. Do not worry.
God.
Nothing has been missed at all.
No, nothing.
No. Oh.
Oh, and the man takes a swing, and he's hacked it into right field, and that little tiny ball is rolling all the way to the barrier. Oh, my goodness, and it's just gone over the lip of a rope, and then a bunch of people in a ATV is clapping about it. Oh, beautiful cricketing
That was
going on right there.
That was leg side.
Well, see, his form is poor right there. He got handcuffed a bit on the swing. Now here comes the bowler. He bounces the ball short. It's a bit of a bunt. It's rolling to the right fielder. He's picked it up. He's done nothing with it. He can't be bothered to do anything with it. The bowler has it again.
Okay?
Here comes the delivery from the stretch. He runs up. This is not how you pitch a ball. And that is whacked. He's whacked the son of a gun. laterally
going
to
all the
his
way
left.
forward?
Oh, it's
Yes.
going all the way to the barrier. The man in a fancy-looking hat slides in his Pepsi-sponsored shirt, and he's run into the barrier. Nobody knows what has happened because nobody understands this game.
I do. Oh, all right, here. Ready? It's currently 222 for 5 in the 69th over.
Did that man have a Hulk hand on?
Probably, yeah. And
Oh.
that was just missed, bounced, and that hit him on the elbow.
It's a swing and a miss.
This over has been a 4 dot ball, 4 and a dot ball so far. 5th ball in the over coming up. Here's a replay of that leg side 4. That's just batted. And away. This is great.
This is the
Batted to the mid-on leg side.
This is the worst sport created in the history of time.
Bowler comes in.
What?
That'll reach the square leg on the leg side.
The square leg? What words are you saying? And is the score 223 to 5?
Yes.
Then what in the wide world of sports are we doing? 223 to 5 in any sport in the history of time. The game is over.
That's not how scoring works in cricket.
Here's the West Indies, Pakistan tour of West Indies. Second test, Port of Spain. First innings. What do you mean first innings?
Yes. There's 2 innings.
How the hell are there 2 innings? And it's 223 to 5. And why are they playing in a circle? And here's a swing and a ground ball.
That's gone to the deep sweeper down on the leg side. I'm just throwing out words. It's great.
I mean, you could be saying any words at this point, and I wouldn't have a clue. Here comes another hurl.
That's a straight to the offside. Dot ball. Well, and that is caught up in his face. That's not ideal.
In your face.
I love how 4 people are listening to me do a really bad commentary of
It's more
the
people that
cricket.
were listening to baseball last night. Because, we're still being hidden from people, apparently.
We just got confirmation that play will not resume before 6 p.m. Eastern.
Oh, no, what is it?
Ready.
He's running out with a broom and a dustpan. This is not a serious event. Bro is running out with a broom and a dustpan. What is this? The game of the... Is this the Janitor World Cup?
So, current batters are 58 runs for 111 balls. Not out. And 28 runs for 57. Wow, that's shocking. That.
What do you mean not out? If you're not out, that means you're on base.
Current score 225 for 5 after 69.3 overs. 13 extra runs.
Here's a fly ball into right field. He is not out. What? What are you talking about? Christian, by the way, has said Astros have won 7-3. He was watching the game on his MLB TV subscription. Christian's able to watch more sports than we are.
This is great, don't you think?
Like, if you're talking about what's currently on screen, no.
I love a bit of cricket, I do.
You love a bit of cricket, and that.
Shut it!
Well, I think it's a bucket of
Out.
bullocks.
Well, take that bucket and stuff it where you know where.
Oh my god. Are they stuck on the same graphic? What are they doing?
It takes quite a while to read through cricket graphics, Matthew.
It takes quite a while to do anything in cricket.
Almighty.
It was 2 innings. It should have been done 5 hours ago.
You know what? I asked you to be nice, but I said I just pulled a JB and said, "F it, I'm bored. How are you today?" Apparently, a lot's going on here.
You know, each inning is 600 balls, right?
What? No.
600 bucks.
Why would I
600?
know that?
God Almighty.
Like, you could say you know. The answer is no, I don't. All I know is that thing's called a cricket stump. But, you know, you should. Like, look at this. Overs is 69.3. What? Oh. Yeah, you just...
I have...
Don't go on talk back again. And while we're in a rain delay, look at this man. He did a broom in a dustpan.
Boy, he's balancing that son of a gun. I'll tell you that right now.
On the tip of his finger.
I have just opened up the JT's education to American sport.
Look how excited these men are for his arrival.
What? And yes, I was taking shots at Michael Grady.
That's what I want to hear. I want to hear how that came about.
He said something along the lines of, at least it'll be an offensive foul. And I was like, well, no, will it be at least an offensive foul if they're looking to upgrade it to a flagrant?
Oh, he's fallen. He's fallen 21 years ago. Oh,
And
Back
then-
in 2005.
Ralph has crashed with a wheelbarrow. Now, where's Brett?
Yes, there you go.
And Ralph has crashed.
Now, JT can hear me. Can Matthew hear me or not? Or is he just ignoring me because I came on without...
No, you're being heard. You're on air.
Okay.
You are
I know
live
I'm
and in
on air.
living color.
Like I said, you think I care? I'm bored as crap. Iowa can't come soon enough.
And
LA.
Christian's the most sane person of us, as he says Seattle is 2-0 up against the Twins.
By the way, Matthew, LA, of course, without now one half of what I called a very dynamic duo, who now went to Phoenix.
Hold on. JT, talk again?
Yeah, he's muted himself.
Now, Seth, did you hear him or no?
I did not hear him. Wow, what did he
Okay.
say?
I don't know. We were just trying to figure something out. Anyway, carry on.
Yeah, he's muted.
Okay,
He's
very
muted, that's
good.
why we can't hear him. But yes, they still have Cam Brink, but man, Cam Brink and Kelsey Plum, man, that was fire. That's a 3 from somebody from Portland. By the way, do you like, Matthew, how this is being promoted as Sunday night basketball at 3:30 in the afternoon?
Oh, I do love me some Sunday night basketball at 3:30. Sunday night basketball. It started at 12:30 local time.
Exactly right.
It's fabulous.
That's right, 'cause the game's in Portland.
That's like the Thursday night football special on Saturday night. I'll jump in for JT on that one. Only in America.
Only in America.
There's Brinky, baby. There's Miguel Ray Burrell. Oh, good job, Brink got the rebound.
Oh,
And
Lord.
now what the hell's your problem? I'll tell you what, I felt sorry for the referees at times. That Indiana-Minnesota game was just a bitch fest. Everybody whining, coaches, players, about a foul called up the floor. Everybody's kind of like, God almighty, would y'all just shut up for 3 seconds?
Oh, and once again, still the tennis match between players we've never heard of in our lives. Oh.
That was Ji Wang. I've heard of her. This is being played in front of 75 people. At least it's a full house.
It is.
I don't know why that's so funny, but okay.
It's the end of the third quarter.
Okay.
It's presented by Dix. And I won't say what's on the tip of my tongue.
What would... I don't know what's so funny, to be honest.
I don't either. I really don't. The last hour of my life has been ridiculous. Oh.
Well... thoughts on... I don't know. I thought the Hall of Fame game was tonight. Apparently it's next week.
No,
Or it's later this week.
Yeah. I think it's Thursday night, is it?
Thursday night?
Do I have that right?
Game.
I don't know.
I think you would be... Let's see. Today's the 2nd. Monday's the 3rd. Tuesday's the 4th. Wednesday's the 5th. Yes, it would be Thursday the 6th.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, wait.
So we've got, so we're gonna have, a lot of baseball, I understand.
Yes. Yes.
I did hear that.
Again, if you're just turning us on, we are in a weather delay in DC. We're in weather delay in Montreal. Oh my God. Christian says, did I mention already how much awe Matthew was when I wrote him on the Twitter DM about my NFL International Game Pass? Yes, he sent me last night his NFL International Game Pass and what that includes, and I'm amazed that people internationally can get better coverage of the NFL than we can here. They have no blackouts to contend with.
Must be nice.
It must be real nice. Oh God. Yes, this replay is sponsored by Dick's.
Oh, I get that. Okay, that's why you were okay. Well, see, I had a moment like that earlier today. If you go back and listen, they pulled up a graphic that the most combined points in a quarter, I think in the history of the WNBA, was the first quarter of today's game, and of course the number was 69.
Here's Brink with a jumper. That misses. And it's Portland ball. We have no idea why Portland's initials are PDX. If anyone has an answer to that, please message us. There's a wild shot that had no chance of falling. Brink with the rebound. The outlet to number 2. One-handed hook pass in the corner of the 3 is good. Yeah. Yeah, I have.
Jayun Park. Oh, a 3 right back.
There's
in your eye hole.
Another 3. 75-75.
Oh, wow. Pat Summerall in the WNBA.
Here's Brink. In the corner. 3 is up. That's good, too.
Basketball. She shot.
Here's a deep 3 from straight away. Oh, my gracious. That is just the most phenomenal shot you've ever seen in your life. It's a 3-point barrage right now as Bridget Carlton just hit one. Will another one go? Yes. Out of the corner. It's good. From Park. Two teams are a combined 5 of 5 from 3 in this quarter, and now Portland's got a chance at a 3-point play. Driving layup is good, plus a foul. Number 0, left-handed drive, down the middle. Banks it in. Soft touch.
You think the reason you're talking like a mute? Anyway. Oh, speaking of which, golf's on. I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot. The Rocket Mortgage is coming to a grand conclusion. Catalan in the tower today.
The Rocket Classic in Michigan. Free throw is good.
Oh, wow. JT just turned it to the golf.
Yeah.
My God. He's unbelievable.
Oh, here we go. Christian Malley is on it. Christian Malley is absolutely on it. He says the WNBA's Portland Fire use PDX because it is the official 3-letter airport code for Portland International Airport. Well, if that's not one of the stupidest reasons I've ever heard in my life.
What the hell does that have to do with basketball? So here is Ventura at 18, 4 off the lead. Thorbornson is the leader at 17 under. Ventura whacks that son of a bee up to the top. And the ball's going to land. Oh my goodness, it hit the advertising tent.
Yes, this is the Rocket Classic from Detroit Golf Club. The leader is Michael Torbjornsson, who has shot 6 under today. He leads by
Xander
1
Schauffele.
on Davis Riley.
Here's Xander Schauffele. That one's going to be... Yeah, lands... Oh. Look, it's on the green. I don't know if that's his ball. That's another ball. Because the camera just suddenly just died.
Torbjornsson second on the 18th from the fairway.
All right, dude. All right. So, all right. I'm gonna keep it on here but even though this is ahead of me, because JT will just flip the channel at any minute to God knows what. So I'm keeping it on my TV. So I'm just now watching this Thorbjornsen shot. Oh, look, it's Argentine soccer. Newell's Old Boys and Boca Juniors.
Yes, I find it to be unfair that juniors have to play against old boys.
You idiot. Oh, looks like Newell's have just scored here. And also with this game, so I wonder over-under on stabbings in the stands. 5.5, 6.5. BBC One, South Today. The latest news, sport and weather for the south of England. The Commonwealth Games closing ceremonies on Channel 5.
Oh, wow. She looks like she's seen things. JT is trying very hard to get me to call this match. Oh, Lord. Oh, that backhand has missed. Okay, where will JT go next? Oh, we're back to basketball. It's 87-87. 5:55 to go. Oh, and here's horse racing at Ellis Park.
Watch some Saratoga Saturday.
Yeah. And here's the sport that makes no sense. Oh, he's hit it out. Now, we don't know if that's a good thing or not, but he has hit it out. 666 is what the graphic just says.
Oh, God.
Hold on, if he scored 6, why did it come up on the graphic 666? That would be 18.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's a diving stop by a bumblebee.
4-4. Let's put up.
Oh, and he's gotten a hold of that one. He's ripped it to left center. It is gone for Dupuis Butler. These are obviously highlights. There's a ground ball up the middle, base hit. I'm going to be the Joe Buck of cricket.
Oh, my God. Back to the basketball. This is JT's Sunday Sports Smorgasbord.
That'd be a good show.
Possession.
Yes, it would. Oh, beautiful bicycle.
Riley with a shot here at 17. And it's going somewhere.
I do have to say, yeah, we used to be on here with JT all the time, and we got the same Serie A highlights. Where have they gone?
I would prefer not to see those again. I got tired of those very quickly. Nothing against Serie A or Serie A, but
Oh, apparently NASCAR Canada is about to have dual races inspired from the Daytona dual races.
oh God. I'm sure that won't be. I'm sure that'll be well received.
Oh, A-flat trivia question. Cue the duck.
There's the duck. You like being liking them Bill Weber things I've been sending to you?
I enjoy all Bill Weber things.
Little Debbie got him. A rarity at Dover. A one-car wreck. Thank you.
Guys,
Mm-hmm.
the $1 million question. Carla Light is the youngest player in WNBA history to record a 20-plus point, 10-plus assist performance. Who were the next two youngest?
Oh, wow.
Matthew Owens, you are up first.
Well, I would be willing to bet that Caitlin Clark is one of them. Now, who the
I
other
don't
is, I
know.
don't know.
Paige Beckers?
There you go. Yeah.
I don't actually know. Is there any way that I can find out
I
either?
don't know. Keep watching, I
Unpause
guess.
the TV. Unpause the TV and let the question play out.
Yeah,
that would be.
Did they answer it, or are they teasing it?
It might be a big tease. Who knows?
Hold on. I am listening.
He is listening.
It appears as if
Sue Bird, Caitlin Clark.
Sue Bird.
Sue Bird and Caitlin Clark.
Okay.
That was who doesn't? Wait, no. Sorry. This is who wants this rain delay to end?
Thorbjornsson just birdied on 18, so he now is at 18 under. He has a 2-shot lead, so he's in the clubhouse. Riley needs to make up 2 shots in the last 2 holes to win, to force the playoff, and needs 3 to actually win the thing.
Oh. Oh, that's blocked. Oh, that's bad.
Thank you, Daryl. Here's a 3. Whoa! The bank is open on Sunday. Bank is open on Sunday. Let's go.
That was Erica Wheeler. She wheeled in that 3.
And there's a layup at the other end.
Apparently, word on the street. The newest update from DC is that the earliest that the women's final will now start is 6:30. That's fabulous. JT is singing. JT is singing in my ear. It's, oh Lord. There's a layup.
Alrighty.
Oh. This is going to be a... Oh. It's going to be an interesting finish here. By the looks of it. Sparks and fire. Christian says in the comments, who wants to see old Italian, old broken down stadiums? When we spoke about Serie A. Oh. Oh, that's a beautiful play. Oh, and they've made a mess of it. Someone's been hit. Is that a Gumake? I think it is. Did a Gumake get hit in the face? Oh, no, she got shouldered in the face. Wow. Wow, was that NECA?
Yeah. Oh, God. Wow.
Connecticut and Dallas later tonight. That'll be a thrill. There's a
I
turnover.
watched that. That's gonna be. Oh no! Oh, she got it back. She almost fumbled the ball.
Well, NECA fumbled but still finished. And another one.
Oh, she steal.
Oh, and then she fell. Oh God! What in the wide world? Well, she stole the ball.
She fall.
There's gonna be a tip ball. There's gonna be a jump ball here. You got to steal the tip.
Hold on. That's one of my favorite funny things. Of all the funny rants you have about Barrett, I think my favorite's you talking about him analyzing the tip off, because you're actually right. It is rather pointless exercise to do.
Oh, we got a timeout. We got a wreck.
But anyway, my favorite. I was going to go back to that. Is that Wally? And part is like, before then, there's the wall. Contact! Stewart's in the wall! No, watch out, Wally! Come here, Green, checker finish. It sure is! That whole sequence, Betty. Wow, watch out, Wally! Come here, Green, watch. Finish. It sure is!
That's just, I just.
It sure is. What is the Joe Nemechek's story is what? Oh my god. Oh, JT's pulled a second stream up. I'm afraid to find out what the hell is this going to be. Oh, it's 2 to go in the IMSA.
Yeah, we're about to get an end of the IMSA race at Road America. In those United States of Road America.
Oh my.
So let's see. We have Philippe Albuquerque leading Roman DeAngelis on this restart.
Are they going to end this under caution?
Well, the Wheeling 31 is being wheeled back. Oh, there's another one. It's a GTD.
That's the GTD gamble.
Yeah.
It's a gamble.
Unsafe entry from the GT.
So I saw this was a Peacock. Peacock exclusive. I was trying to find it earlier, and it wasn't on NBC. It wasn't even on USA. Are we really gonna have a one-lap dash in the IMSA?
Well, not if they don't get it cleaned up quicker than they were. I think it might be finishing under yellow.
Okay.
Which would be, fitting for what we've done today on this broadcast.
Now, to be fair, it is a big track, so they get that car out of the way, they could probably still race because. By the way, Matthew, you have a thought on the thoughts on the Dodgers getting Scooble?
Well, the rich get richer, and there's the white flag.
All right, yeah, we're ending under yellow.
And by white flag, I mean the white flag from the rest of the Major League Baseball teams.
Oh, well, that too. Yeah, I'm sorry to all the quote-unquote purists out there. To me, ending race under caution is a big effing buzzkill. I'm sorry if that doesn't make me a real fan, but it just does. It's a buzzkill.
Not a real fan. We should only go the advertised distance. And if you believe otherwise, you're not a real race fan. Now, here's Portland and LA coming to a finish here. 2:41 left.
All right, I'm going back there. I'm going to click that screen.
4-point lead for LA, and the Portland woman stole the tip.
We've had some great finishes. They've had some great finishes in the W this week.
The W is on fire, James. JT singing in my ear again. I could just hear William Packer saying that. The W is on fire, James. Here's a spin. Here's a herky jerk. Here's a shot. Here's a miss. And a rebound. And another shot. It's good.
You went for Bill Weber accelerating to Chris Fowler in about 2 seconds.
Inksler with the basket.
Oh my God! I forgot about that woman. Jeez.
Now here come the Sparks.
We're still on air, right? So I can't say what I really think.
LA on the ball. No. Portland rebound. Yes.
No, they wait the rebound flag for Emily Inksler. Emily Inksler.
That was an interesting pass. There's a push-off. It went uncalled.
She walked.
Yeah, here's a three for the lead. Got it!
Oh! Got it! Your eye hole.
She's got hair in her eyes.
17.
17 does it in Portland.
Still 92 seconds to go. Hang on now, we got a long way to go there. Better Wally voice. Hang on now, we got 92 seconds left. 17 may be the new Silver Fox.
Yeah, a reminder that the one that thinks he's all-knowing of what makes a crown jewel called Greg Biffle the new Silver Fox in a race that he didn't win. But, let's take his word for what makes a crown jewel in this sport.
Of course. Didn't take long for that conversation to get back.
16 might be the new Silver Fox. Here comes Mark Martin. He's barreling. Oh, look at Biffle. He's shaking it.
Biffle's gonna coast.
Oh, Gamora. Oh, my goodness, Gamora. Wow. I've been watching this great World War II docuseries on History Channel, and it just went through Operation Gamora in Hamburg. Wow.
What about Operation Sodom?
Yeah, no, that was not mentioned.
It is Sunday, so we're getting biblical. That includes all you atheists out there like Redbox out there.
Okay.
Getting biblical whether you like it or not. I'm so glad he did. I'm sorry to say this. I'm so glad he did not hop on the Indiana game because he would have had a comment or 7.
LA inbounds.
Controlling parking.
That's a Guma K.
Oh.
I'd say a Guma K. I'd say a Guma K is a little bit more than okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
You like what I said there? The less attractive a Guma K hit that.
Yeah, I'm not making a comment on that.
I'm sure you're not. Well, everything. I mean, it's anything go. What do you mean anything goes? I mean, we've said everything else on this string. I mean, what the... Oh.
Christian also says that on NFL International Game Pass, he can rewatch any of the 60 Super Bowls.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that was not a good pass, but here's the 3.
I can think of about 4 he probably rewatches more than the other 50
Yeah.
By the way, did you By the way, that 17, that's her married name is now delayed. That's Megan Gustafson, the original Iowa bucket.
Oh, wide open. What a play.
Oh. Christian is so we got the 3 goats of USA. We got the GOAT commenter, Christian. We've got the GOAT producer, JT, and we got the GOAT announcer, Matthew. and I'll give you the treat when I sent you a picture of Nance and Packer in Knoxville one time. You get Christian next to Redbox, that's a goat and a goat's ass.
Okay, thank you. Enough out of you. We are not in a position. We are not in any position that you apparently think we're in to be insulting the only viewers we have.
Look, Matthew, you've known Redbox for 8 years. Do you think he cares? Do you think he cares? I've been badmouthing that when he still comes back. He does not, in my best Hawk Harrelson voice, Parkin does not care. He does not care. JT's making something over here. Speedworth Motorsports. Here's Kirk for par at 18. He's finished with a 65, so he's 2 off. Riley and Højgaard still have to shoot, but they're 3 off. It's gonna be hard to see. That's gonna be tough though for them to catch Thor Bjornsson. The Nationals are trading Luis Garcia to the Yankees.
Oh!
Wow, that's contact. Like I've said before, the Nationals literally won the World Series and said "F it."
I don't know what they're doing trading people, though. They're in the playoff mix. They're only 4 games out of a wild card spot.
Are they really? Like, have they even made the playoffs since they won the World Series last?
No, I don't believe so. I don't even think they made the expanded 2020 playoffs.
Yep, correct on that. That was their last playoff appearance.
I mean, truthfully, everybody in the National League is in the mix for a wild card spot other than San Francisco, New York, and Colorado.
Yes, thank you for that.
But why Washington is trading people is kind of beyond me. By the way, I found it hilarious. We were doing the baseball game last night, and Fox put up a graphic, who's going to get Tarek Skubal, and they included the Pirates. When have you ever known the Pirates to go out and go get someone that's worth a damn?
Okay. Yeah, that's a...
I mean, there's something going on in that organization where they can draft well, and they can produce good young players, but then they trade them off. They're not going to go out and trade for anyone good. Anyone that thought that they were going to get Skubal was out of their mind. Wild card spots right now in the National League go to Chicago, Arizona, and Philadelphia. Philadelphia's one up on San Diego and Miami. Miami's been the streakiest team in all of baseball this season.
You're not kidding about that. You're not... Yeah, they...
By the way,
Based on waiting for... Go ahead.
I was just going to say, Minnesota is now tied for the last wild card spot in the American League at bang on 500, 56 and 56, but they're currently trailing Seattle 3-0.
The American League's a joke.
I mean, good Lord. And see,
whoever wins the National League is going to win this World Series.
And I mean, we're sitting around here, we're going to let Tampa Bay be the 1 seed in the American League again.
Yay.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, you might need to foul her.
Yeah, I think they were trying to. Oh yeah, I remember when Potgieter won. This was one of the events I did last year. On the O platform, the Rocket Mortgage. It's later than it was last year.
Yeah, you did the Rocket.
I remember we did that Atlanta race on a Saturday. And I did that final. I did the Saturday and Sunday of that. Yeah, remember? Look at me. Remember, I did a few golf events, including the basically the whole FedEx Cup last year.
Yeah, you did the Rocket. You certainly did the Tour Final. I can't remember what else there was.
I want to say I did. Well, actually, take that back. I don't know if I did all of it, but there was one other event I feel like I want to say I did. Again, it had something. I think try to pair it with with the week that had a Saturday NASCAR event, a Saturday Cup race, because that's why I was doing it. The reset timeout. I know you just love this, Matthew. The reset timeout.
I think the NBA should bring in. I think NBA and college should. Oh! NBA and college should both bring in reset timeouts, and there should be more reset timeouts because the full timeouts take forever. I mean, the ending of that Las Vegas and Chicago game yesterday, when the action was actually going on, what a finish. But good God Almighty, the last 2 minutes took half an hour. Yeah, you're telling me. I mean,
it's very UCLA, UCF-ish. Which, by the way, I was looking, I think yesterday at our schedule. Good God, Ultimate Sports Media might as well just be rebranded as the Las Vegas Aces Internet Network.
Yeah,
next weeks.
God Almighty. I did say that earlier today that we're just Aces, the Aces' biggest fanboys apparently this week.
I mean, people think, the Fever get too much exposure because all their games are on national TV. Look at us doing all these Aces games.
Well, what was it that I said not too long ago? If you want to end up on USN, get good.
I do remember, you know what? I do remember you saying that. I do remember you saying that. Well, that was a lie because we had a couple Tunisia games. The lie to test tournament, that was a lie, as we bring Maury Povich with the Maury Povich podcast.
Oh, God. Because there just wasn't enough podcast already to begin with.
I'll never forget you were playing that chair throwing scene from Jack Abbott, and I noticed that. I was like, wait a minute, stop it. Stop right there. I was like, this is Maury Povich with a podcast? And you were like, yes. I was like, oh my God. Oh, Højgaard's still got to put. So Højgaard and Riley have need an absolute miracle here. Yeah, this baby's over. They needed to eagle, and they are not going to do that. Actually, it was a par 4, then they needed to ace it, and that can't happen. So this is to see if they can get to second now. Thor Bjornsson is going to be your winner with a 63 on the day, 18 under. Oh my goodness. Matthew, did you enjoy getting back into the baseball last night?
I was quite terrible.
I find that hard to believe.
JT was front and center for all that. He can tell you. It was... I don't know...
No comment.
When did the... So here's what I wanted... Oh, she dribbled it off her foot.
Oh my God.
So here's what I want to know. When did the pitch clock... What was the first year of the pitch clock?
I want to say 21 or 22.
Because I was trying to come up with this, because when I did that game last night, I was trying to figure out, have I ever done a baseball game with a pitch clock? Because, for goodness sakes, the rhythm of it is now so different. It's so different. And I'm not going to be one of these people that goes on, the pitch clock is, ruined baseball. It's actually done exactly what it was supposed to do, which is shorten the game and bring in younger and more casual viewers by not having these 4-hour and 17-minute games that Kyle Larson and Denny Hamlin boycotted. But the pitch clock just changes. I mean, normally in a baseball game, when you were calling a baseball game, you had plenty of time to kind of weave a story in there to try to pull off your best Vin Scully, to weave in a story or two. That's gone now. And for goodness sake, David Peterson was the starter for Chicago last night. I swear, he threw a pitch. 8 seconds later, he was throwing another one. It was bang, bang stuff.
Oh, boy. Yep, this one's over.
So...
And LA will get the win. First game post-plum.
Next one I do will be... I'll have to be on my toes for that.
A few pitch clock games, and yeah, I kind of get what you're saying, but... And now everybody hugs and pretends they like each other in the handshake line as the Sparks win 106-101.
I bet no one hugged Sophie.
Your boy. I'm sure you've seen her and Reevy baby had a nice conversation before the game today.
Yeah. No.
They did. They had a conversation. They talked about what the best coffee house in Minneapolis is. I'm on air, so I'm trying to save my ass. I keep forgetting about that. Christian says 2023. Okay,
so there's a possibility that I had not done a baseball game with a pitch clock.
I think that's a pretty good, because I think the last game I remember you doing, I want to say, was one of those Field of Dream games.
Yeah.
What year was it when the Yankees played the White Sox? Was it 21 or 22?
Yeah, Can't quite remember what year
Whichever
that was.
year it was that you did that. That's the last baseball game I can ever remember.
Well,
you
it would have
doing.
been 21, wouldn't it? Because Joe Buck was doing it on Fox.
Gotcha. Christian says WNBA, aka the 3-point and alley-oop league, and he still has his German baseball league next season in case the MLB lockout takes so long. That's more of a probability than a possibility at this rate.
Yes.
By the way, we had some really good lower tier American soccer last night. Like we had like a 5-4 game in the USL Championship. We had like a thrilling game. Our local League One team came back and drew. We had another crazy come from behind game. The League Two Championship, Vermont Green won that for a second straight year. They beat Flint City, and the water was fine. Don't worry. And then
Vermont Green is with this soccer game.
Shut up! Shut up! Vermont Green is going to win the game. I don't believe it. Have you ever seen? I mean, the goal was clearly gaping that big. I asked that Vermont Green manager. He believes in Santa Claus.
I just. There's no way we're serious people.
We've known each other for a decade. You just now figuring that out.
There's just no way these are serious people.
And then El Farolito won the NPSL, which is like the 5th tier, just a little below the USL. They beat Bristol, as in the team from Bristol, Tennessee, to win it. So, Bristol, Tennessee.
Thunder Valley.
Hello.
Thunder Valley FC.
Oh, they really should have called themselves that. Thunder Valley FC.
That would have been cool. Yeah, what I was going to tell you a minute ago before we got into another sidetracked up. I'm just waiting on dinner. We're having meatball subs tonight. I'll tell you, my father, he can cook up a Sunday night meal with the best of them. We have some Sunday night meals like you would not believe. I'm ready for one of my favorite traditions on Thursday. Everybody tweeting that football is back, and then 30 minutes later, it's nothing but second or third stringers. And like, oh, this is boring as crap.
Please, NBC put out the tweet about that, and it had Bryce Young in the picture, and I'm like, he ain't gonna play.
Yeah, especially considering what the Panthers been doing in training camp.
Yeah. No, everybody will have their ceremonial tweets about football being back, and no one will care 10 minutes later. Hall of Fame game will not be heard on this channel.
No. But the New England-Seattle game on a Wednesday night will be.
Yeah, that's right.
I'll probably be in the house for that studio, and even though it's just one game.
Oh, goodness.
Uh,
JT behind the scenes is asking why the Hall of Fame game will not be on the channel.
Well, we have lives. Nah, I'm just kidding.
You know why some of these, we haven't done bonus coverage of some of these tennis matches, JT, is because we don't know who these players are. That football game on Thursday will be a bunch of players that we don't know who they are.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to do an exercise real quick. It's the Cardinals and the Panthers, right?
Yes.
All right. I'm just going to look at the roster of each team here, and let's run through. We've heard of some of these people, so just for the heck of it. We won't do, every position group. We can just do, like, quarterbacks for Arizona. We'll start with Arizona. They have 4 quarterbacks. Carson Beck, Jacoby Brissett, Gardner Minshew, and Keaton Slovis.
Who?
You've heard of Keaton Slovis. Running backs, Jeremiah Love, Tyler Algier, Trey Benson, James Conner, Corey Kiner, and Zonovan Knight.
Zonovan Knight.
Also known as Bam. Wide receivers, Kendrick Bourne, Jalen Brooks, Devin Duvernay, Simi Fehoko, Bryson Green, Maserati Marv, who's more like 91 Mazda Marv now.
Seth.
Oh.
Does he own a Maserati?
I have no idea. I just know that's what Gus Johnson called him. When
That
he
was
played
an
Ohio State.
almighty echo.
From who, me or him?
From JT. Yeah, he might own a Maserati, but we don't know.
Who else is on this team? Tehan Palmer.
Who?
Exactly. And I'm the college football degenerate. I didn't know who this guy is. Amir Smith Marset. Reggie Virgil, rookie from Texas Tech.
Supposedly.
What now?
Supposedly.
Supposedly. Harrison Trey Wallace III.
That's a lot of syllables.
It's Harrison Wallace III is his actual name, but he goes by Trey. He played at Ole Miss. He played at Penn State and then Ole Miss. Xavier Weaver and Michael Wilson. Tight ends.
Michael Wilson off and running.
Oh, you do. Wow, you do remember that. Wow. Okay. I was wondering if you did. Wow. Tight end Jamison Gears, rookie out of Minnesota. Rivaldo Fairweather, Elijah Higgins, Trey McBride, Egan Quiterano, Tip Riemann. That sounds like an extra in a 80s cartoon. Tip Riemann. And Kenny Yeboah. Tip Riemann. Offensive line, we'll skip that because we never call those out. Defensive linemen. Do they have any rookies on the defensive line? Yes. Demonic Williams from Oklahoma.
Demonic?
Damonic.
Oh my God.
Also on the defensive line for Arizona, Andrew Billings, Zachary Carter, L.J. Collier, Keziah Izzard.
Oh, I remember that name.
Who? Keziah? What up, Cuz? Roy Lopez. That's a name. Broderick Martin. Walter Nolan, Darius Robinson, Dante Stills, and Jonah Williams.
I do remember Keziah Izzard. He's Penn State.
Linebackers. Ellie.
Hold on a minute.
Did JT just say something?
Hold on a minute. He just asked if Keziah Izzard is a wizard.
God almighty.
Please carry on.
Linebackers. Elliott Brown, Baron Browning, Jordan Birch, Zaven Collins, Jack Gibbons, Austin Keys, Iku Leota.
What?
Iku Leota, he's born in Samoa. He played at Northwestern and Auburn. He went to high school in Asheville, North Carolina.
It's Iku, man.
He was a third team all Big Ten performer at Northwestern in 2020.
It's all Iku.
It's that thing in your hand there. Not too good anymore. What's that thing in your hand there?
You're a wizard, Izzard.
BJ Ojolari.
Ojolari.
Michael Thorbjornsen has moved up to 38 FedEx Cup with his win today.
Well, that's well above the playoff cut line.
Scott Scheffler has a 795-point lead over Matt Fitzpatrick.
Scott Scheffler.
Owen Papo, Cameron Roberts.
Oh, and Papo.
Carson Sherrar, rookie from Iowa. Cody Simon, Josh Sweat, Mac Wilson.
He just said, does he sweat a lot?
Oh my God.
JT, stop.
Defensive backs.
If you're gonna say stuff like that to make me laugh when people don't know what I'm laughing at, just
Defensive backs. Buda Baker. You've heard of him, surely.
Buddha.
Joey Blunt.
I think he went to Washington.
Buda Baker, he sure did.
Yeah.
Joey Blunt, he'll be hoping to smoke the receivers when he from his
Okay.
safety.
Oh, Blunt. I thought you said bunt, and I was going to come on and say, is he a bunter?
Oh, God.
No bunting
he-
allowed.
Denzel Burke.
You got barbecue back there.
I thought it was Denzel Ward.
It probably was. That's who I thought of.
Catrell Clark. Kyton Crawford.
Highton.
Elijah Culp. Will Johnson. He played at Michigan, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Elijah Jones. Kalen King. Max Melton, who's the name of an 80-year-old referee who's refereed games in South Carolina at high school level for 70 years. I don't know how he's 80 years old or not. He's just been refereeing a long-ass time. Sean Murphy Bunting, Quentin Newsom, Isaiah Oliver, Dadrian Taylor Demerson, Starling Thomas V, Garrett Williams, Andrew Wingard, and rookie Wydett Williams Jr. from Ole Miss. The punter is Blake Gillikin, the long snapper Casey Kreider, the kicker Chad Ryland.
This was your Arizona Cardinal roster on the sevens, and if you two gentlemen will excuse me for a moment, it's raining. I might need to bring some dogs in.
Oh boy. Well, I was going to run through the Carolina Panthers roster in terms of guys we don't know about, but since Matthew is taking a break, Seth Eves, and yes, I've done a thing that is not nice. I've invited myself onto this broadcast, and well, the broadcast has gone just as crazy as you would suspect with me on it. Let's see here. What else have we got cooking today? Let's see if Christian's left another comment. He says, that's why I'll be rewatching the NFL game after work, but I at least watch one Packers preseason game. Also says Seattle is now 6-0 up in the 7th. Let's see. Let me think. The National Bank Open, presented by Rogers, Magdalena Fresh against Loyola Jean-Jean. That was by the way Thor Bjornsson's first win on the PGA Tour. Now, a little bit of silence. Okay. Again, hopefully tennis will be back soon, and don't you worry, I will be out of here when the tennis does resume, because there is going to be nothing for me to do on that end. I can promise you that. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Um, here is South American soccer. This is an old game. Red Bull Bragantino against Sporting Cristal. Here's a replay of last year's Clemson Georgia Tech football game. That was a heck of a finish. JT wasn't quite onto the college football scene yet when that game happened. So JT I'll probably go over his head when I describe that Georgia Tech had a fire drill field goal to win that game. Don't worry, you'll learn that term soon enough if it happens
English,
this
please.
year. So Georgia Tech had to line up for a game-winning field goal attempt, but they had no timeouts. They ran a play up the middle with about 12 or 13 seconds and they had to rush everybody on to get the field goal off in time again because they didn't have any timeouts. And the kid made the field goal. That's called a fire drill field goal. That's a loosely called terms of fire drill field goal when they try to get the field goal unit on in that situation with no timeouts. So
That all went right over my head. But okay.
yeah, if it happens if you're with us for a college football game this year and it happens, you'll get what I'm saying. I'll show you a perfect example of it. I'll tell you, I will. I'm going to send you a YouTube video of a perfect example of it.
Okay.
And you'll see what I'm talking about here. This is going to go into the this is going to be a straight DM to you. All right, it should be in your box right now. We see tennis players warming up for action. I don't think this is not the tennis event that you were here for. As they're ready to go here on the grandstand court of this other event. Oh, they're making a Camp Rock 3? And none of the original people are in it. I will have no interest, thank you very much. Oh my god. Leeds beat Liverpool in Chicago today by 4-2. JT, when does Salisbury's season get going?
No idea.
Oh.
I know their pre-season has come to an end.
Alrighty.
Uh, 8th of August.
So that's on Saturday. That's this upcoming Saturday. And who might they be playing?
Hampton and Richmond.
Oh, it's a JBM derby then between you and Jack. All right.
No comment. Yes.
Oh,
Are they ready to go?
have made
All
my
right.
triumphant return, and I've come back with a cup of coffee.
And Matthew, by the way, and again, and I just want to let you know when they resume the action in DC, if or when they do, I will be stepping away. I'm just here for the fun of it, just because of I'm just here for the non-serious stuff. When you get serious with tennis, I just like I had to send JT a message and teach JT what a fire drill field goal is.
Yeah.
Because I told him I was watching, because I was flipping across looking for something to watch on my TV, and last year's Clemson Georgia Tech game was on, and of course you know how that game ended, so I described that field goal, and I tried to explain it to JT, and even when I explained, he said that went over my head. I was like, okay, I'll show you one. So I messaged him the TCU Baylor game from 4 years ago. Yes. Yes, and we don't talk about any other college football games that happened on that day. But anyway,
And why would we not do that?
because we don't. We just don't, JT. We just don't.
And why would that be?
You're really testing it here, aren't you?
I was going to say, I am now turning into Jeff Gordon, Talladega 2010. JT is really testing my patience, I'll tell you. He is really pushing the boundaries.
Do you need to phone a friend, Seth?
Yeah, that impending doom is what I felt most of that night. Damn bastard Connor Stallions. But anyway,
Oh, okay.
okay, Klubnik just fumbled. Georgia Tech's got it at the 27-yard line. A whiteout in Atlanta.
God.
I was in that stadium the week. I was in that press box the week prior to that.
Chris Fowler, good God, during the Penn State whiteout of 2020. He thinks he's so clever. He thinks he's so clever.
Oh God! Wait a minute. What did he do? There was no whiteout. They had no people there.
Yeah, it was the scheduled whiteout game, and they came on air showing, what the normal whiteout atmosphere is, and he says, as the camera fades to a live shot of no one in the stands, but tonight that is white out of the question.
What?
Thank you.
Yeah, we got Sean McDonough on our payroll, but let's make this guy our lead college football voice. Holy cow. Again, Rose Bowl play-by-play announcers. Kurt Gowdy, Dick Enberg, Keith Jackson, Brent Musburger, Chris Fowler. Pick which one does it belong.
Yeah.
Oh.
College football is almost back, folks.
Yep, that's exactly right. was Pegula in a 500 and then this is 1,000? With people I've never heard of.
The 500 in DC is 28 players. This is 128.
Okay. So they basically base what a 500 what it is on how many people are in it. Is that how it works?
Well,
I'm guessing.
Yeah. So the 500, they'll have a set limit of like 28 or 32 people, and the 1,000 bring in more people. Just like the elevated events in golf. Basically, the 1,000 is like an elevated event.
Okay. I heard 6:30 for that in DC. Have you heard anything else, or is that are we still planning on going?
I think it's 7. I think it's 7 now. Yeah.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. We're not going too well with Mother Nature, which is nothing new on this channel.
Well, I'll tell you what. Here's for all the people that are probably thinking like, "Oh God, I hate Seth. I hate that damn bastard Seth Eves." Well, either whichever one comes first, dinner being ready or the tennis restarting, I will then go. I am just here for fun. On this podcast that is not a podcast, which I was going to ask you this the other night. But since we still have some time to play a little game. All right, Matthew. Pick a bowl game.
A bowl game. Hold on. Just thinking. Because I know what this game is. And you're going to ask me questions. So I'm in the best way to have a chance to answer these questions. I'm not going to pick like the Hawaii Bowl. God bless the Hawaii Bowl, but JT is behind the scenes confused because he thought you said a ball game. No. A bowl game.
Yeah. That's what you did with me in December, with the Pop-Tarts. That's what those games are, bowl games. But anyway.
No, he wants me to choose the famous Idaho Potato Bowl, but again, no. I don't have I'm just gonna go with the cop-out answer because it's one of my favorite events of each sporting year, so I'm gonna go with the Rose Bowl.
I figured you would go Rose Bowl with this.
Which of course I feel like I can never just say Rose Bowl. I feel like anytime I bring it up, it's the Rose Bowl in Pasadena, California.
Yeah. Well, that's exactly right. Okay, so then please. I gotta look here. I gotta see here. Let me make sure.
I made a damn good cup of coffee.
Oh wow! Someone's feeling themselves. 1, 2, 3. 4.
I don't know if I just needed it, but it is good. It's Donut Shop.
Perfect.
It's a Mexican hot chocolate.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. All right, we are going to expand it here just a little bit because it's a top 10, but it's teams that are tied for it's good. There's a tie for 10th. The 10 winningest teams in the history of the Rose Bowl, as far as most wins.
Oh.
The 10 winningest teams in the history of the Rose Bowl. Please, therefore, name.
Okay. Now see. I guarantee you, just from doing as many as I've done, I can get a big chunk of these. I won't get them all, but I can do a really good chunk of these. So USC is by miles, because I think they've won like 20-something, and the next closest is not even close to that, like at 10 or something.
Yeah. You would be correct. USC is number 1 with 25 Rose Bowl wins. I won't tell you the team, but to your point, the team with the second most Rose Bowl wins has 10.
And I'm fairly sure that team is Ohio State.
Right, you are. So that's number 2. Well done. All right. Now, Now you're into the difficult portion of it.
Yeah, and I do feel fairly confident in saying, in some order, the next three are Stanford and Washington, and then Michigan.
Michigan is 3 with 9. Washington and Stanford are tied for 4th with 7 each. So now the next two are tied for 6 with 5 each. And one of the teams that's tied is the only team on this list that is not an SEC, is not a Big Ten or Pac-12 team.
Yeah, and I know who that is too, because we just had them in there, Alabama.
Yep, and they are tied with 5 each with...
I'm wanting to say Oregon.
No.
But Oregon is one of these.
Yes,
Top
Oregon
10.
is on the list. So we'll
Yeah.
We'll give you credit for that. Oregon is
Yeah.
on the list. Oregon is when they have 4 wins each.
If
They're
it's
one of 2 with 4.
So you're saying, oh wow, so you're saying Oregon has 4. I mean, just because it's been going on for forever, and it always made geographical sense, which is, nonsense these days. It has to be UCLA.
UCLA has 5. So they are on the list. So you're doing very well.
I knew I could get all of those.
2, 3. You got tied for 4th, and you got tied for 6th. And so now there's a tie, and you have 1/2 of the tie for 8th, and then there's a tie for 10th.
Yeah.
And the remaining 3, if you want me to give you a hint, the remaining 3 teams, all current Big Ten teams.
Yeah, I had a feeling, like I said, I could get all of those. And then...
Need 3 more, and they're all current Big Ten.
And, I wouldn't say that these next 2 are, obvious. They're always in the Rose Bowl, so they've got to be up there in wins. But, again, by process of elimination, the next 2 that are on my mind are Wisconsin and Michigan State.
Right you are. Michigan State has 4 wins, so they're tied with Oregon. You just need the team that's tied with Wisconsin for 3 wins. I'll put it to you this way. A lot of casual people would not get this.
So JT behind the scenes, JT's playing behind the scenes, has just given me a team. And we're looking for someone that's won 3 Rose Bowls, is that what you said?
Yes. Oh, wait a minute. We need JT to hit the button for a phone a friend.
Like to phone a friend, Regis.
Which friend would you like to phone?
He probably doesn't get the Regis part of that. But the team that he gave me, I am almost sure only has 2. I know they have 2. I can't think of a third. He gave me Texas. I don't think they've ever been a third time outside of the Michigan and USC games, back to back.
That is, JT is a knower of ball, because Texas does have just 2 wins. They do not have a third. Well done. Nope. Well, remember I said the remaining teams left were current Big Ten teams.
Current Big Ten teams. And I know for sure.
I don't even know who is a Big 1, Big 2, Big 3, Big 4, Big 5. I just put it out there.
The people making the conferences don't know either, JT.
Yeah, they don't either. Yeah. And I know for sure it's not Penn State, because I called Penn State's last Rose Bowl that they played and they won it, and that was their second Rose Bowl win over Utah. So it's not them. I don't believe it's Iowa. Despite what their fans may claim, I don't believe it's Minnesota.
I think I've got it.
So
No.
I only think, I think I've got it. JT says he thinks he's, well, you got JT.
Illinois.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
That is correct. That was the hint that I don't think a lot of casuals would get it, but Illinois has played in 5 of these and won 3 of them.
Yeah, that's where I was going too. Now, God knows they haven't won it in ages.
Yeah, I think the last time they won it was like in the 80s, but just for the heck, I don't know if they won one in the 80s or not. But anyway, just for the heck of it, Iowa has 2, Penn State has 2, and then Minnesota, Northwestern, Purdue, and Indiana have 1 each.
And again, of course,
Indiana has more Rose Bowl wins than Oregon.
And of course, the Penn State part of this is
Oregon's got, or it has Oregon listed as a Big Ten team. As 0. Okay, I got it.
And the Penn State part of it is, of course, you would think that they would have played it in a lot, but remember they weren't in the Big Ten for such a large period of time. Illinois, by the way, I just looked it up, won in 46, 51, and 63.
Okay, so they went in the 80s when Mike White was their head coach, but they did not win that.
Lost to UCLA by 36.
Yeah, UCLA did kill them. So now, if you're looking for Penn State, I'm sorry. If you're looking for Penn State bowl wins, the Fiesta Bowl might be a better game.
Well,
for you
yes, they've been in a lot of Fiesta Bowls.
What are they, 7-0 in that damn thing? I mean, they've won that a lot. I know they're undefeated in it. Them and Boise State played it. That was the perfect Fiesta Bowl matchup.
There you go. Quick Google search. They are 8-0 all time in the Fiesta Bowl.
8-0. Okay.
Beating Arizona State, Ohio State, USC, Miami, the famous game.
Yeah.
Tennessee, Texas, Washington, and Boise State.
Penn State's undefeated in Fiesta Bowls. They're also undefeated against Tennessee in bowl games, 3-0.
Penn State is
91 Fiesta, 93 in the Citrus, and then 06 in the Outback.
I'm going to say something that just sounds stupid. Penn State makes the playoff this year.
I'm not going that far, but I do think they're going to be amongst the first 3 or 4 teams out. Because their schedule sets up to where they could have a really...
Yeah, they avoid Indiana, Oregon, and Ohio State.
Yeah.
So...
To which when we talked about them the first time in one of our off-air chats, off-air podcasts that aren't podcasts, James Franklin had to be saying, what in the world? Where was this schedule when I was in charge?
Yeah, and so they avoid the top 3 teams in the Big Ten if you believe that Michigan is not a top 3 team, and I'm fairly sure that their non-conference slate is like Allegheny, Cumberland, and Manheim High School.
Close. Marshall, Temple, and I forgot who the third one was. Buffalo.
Oh,
yeah.
Yes, Buffalo, which will surely be on Big Noon Kickoff. Because, the Big Noon slate is just remarkable to start the year. By the way, JT, I want you in on this conversation real quick. So, in the wonderful world that is college football on TV these days, you have ABC has Saturday Night Football. That sounds like something legit. Saturday Night Football, right? I mean, it's simple, but it works. Then you have, because of sponsorship, the Home Depot Big Ten on CBS,
which is
big time to you, by the way.
Yeah, that's big. Yes, but Fox, who, thank you. And then, of course, NBC. NBC has their Saturday night package.
Big Ten Saturday night.
Yeah, Big Ten Saturday night, which sometimes is interrupted by Notre Dame Saturday night. No, I just made that up.
Saturday.
But Fox wants their premier games at noon, which is a whole other controversial thing to begin with. But instead of coming up with, a regular name. Fox decided to go all Fox on it. They call it Big Noon Kickoff. Like, Big Noon Kickoff.
Okay.
It just sounds, I don't know, it just has always sounded weird to me. Like, Big Noon Kickoff.
I thought it was Big Noon. I thought it was Big Noon Saturday.
Yeah, and Big Noon,
can't keep
yeah.
up.
So you have Big Noon Kickoff and Big Noon Saturday.
Okay, so Big Noon Kickoff the pregame show, then Big Noon
Yeah.
Saturday is the game itself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, I feel like they didn't work at all on that. And they just said,
They
know
got
what?
some real big ones to start their season, that's for sure.
Yeah, oh yeah, they got. Are you kidding me? The mighty Mean Green of North Texas against the defending national champions. I tell you what.
There you go, Matthew.
Thank you.
Yeah,
By the way, penny for anyone that guesses. Not really, because I'm broke almost. But anybody know who North Texas's new coach is? Because their old coach left to go to Oklahoma State. Anybody know who's coaching North Texas now?
Oh, God. Absolutely not.
Neil Brown,
Neil Brown.
the
Who?
former Troy and West Virginia
Yeah,
coach.
you remember he was like the next
him.
big thing
That
at one
guy.
time.
So,
He
I
was, and he'll lead the Mean Green into Bloomington on that first Big Noon game.
so remember him, guys.
Yeah,
I'm sure you
I know
did.
you do. Yeah, you're a big Neil Brown stan.
Yeah.
Am I now? Really?
I'm sure.
No.
I'm sure you followed him around in Danville, Kentucky.
Never heard of that place. So no.
He at one point was the quarterbacks
It's better off
coach.
that you don't.
He at one
Damn.
point he was the quarterbacks and wide receivers coach at Sacred Heart.
They do have a good second game. I will give them that. But then that third game, oh boy.
They do have a good
this
second
game
game.
on Matthew. Is this game on your screen? Do you care about this game?
No, I've lost the will to care about much of anything at this
Do
point.
you care about this game?
No, whoever the woman on the top of the graphic, no, never heard of her.
Stefanini.
And you're right, Seth. They do have a good second game, but as we know, they don't have the best game of that weekend.
And there's always a but. We always
That's
know that.
correct.
And Ohio State fans get their, big wish that
NFL highlights.
they play a big game, not at noon.
Oh God, this is the
Oh.
Panthers game from Munich. What the hell is this doing on TV?
Oh,
Why would anyone be subjected to this?
the referee Ed Hockley's son earlier in this game made a call in German, and Rich
That is
Eisen and
correct.
Kurt Warner lost their minds.
Christian says college football on German TV will be wild this year. Non-ESPN and ABC games on DAZN. ESPN and ABC games will be on Disney Plus, and Notre Dame international fans will be on Fighting TV stream. Because I'm gonna give you a little bit of a spicy take right here. I know I'm going to be sending some, and Dan's going to be tweeting out our bold takes of the year, but I'm feeling so generous. I'm going to give you one right here. Talking about Notre Dame games and international streams. Try this one on for size, Matthew. November 7th. I don't know which poll it'll be in. Playoff poll or the meaningless AP or whatever. November 7th. Miami and Notre Dame will be 1 versus 2.
Oh, I can believe that. Yeah, I can believe that. Oh, that's a touchdown.
Thank you, Steve Levy. That's a touchdown.
And now he's dead.
You didn't scare JT shitless, perhaps, with that one. Crap, we're still on air. That's right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to all the kids. We're talking about a Panther Giant game from 2 years ago.
Steve Levy, man. Steve Levy.
Yeah, I got to send that. I'm about to send that to JT so I'll make a video. His intros, his greatest hits, loosely speaking. And I got some No Fix Rubbers. Got some up and comers.
By the way, Christian, about that comment about college football, Hope you'll be
Cheating on Pat McAfee already.
hope you'll be able to tune in for our games. We'll have a week 1 doubleheader on the Saturday, Boise State and Oregon, followed by some coach that's taking on an LSU job against Clemson.
Who's that?
Yeah, it's a coach that's gone to LSU with an inflated ego, and a coach at Clemson that loves to tell everybody how great he once was.
No, a coach that tells everybody how bad, how disrespected they are.
Oh yeah, There's a
Which
few
you
of
know
those
he-
in the sport.
Yes, but you know he is eating that up for this game. This Clemson LSU. You know he is eating that up. But don't forget also we have a week 0 Saturday game. What was supposed to be the Brazil game, we'll have NC State Virginia, which I think will be a very interesting game.
Yeah, whoever thought it was a good idea to put Virginia and NC State to playing a football game in Brazil, what were you thinking?
I mean, it's the nicest possible way. They put the game on each campus, it won't sell out. Why the hell would you sell it out on a neutral site?
Exactly. Carolina on a lengthy drive here. And anyone that just tuned in and heard me say that's thinking, what the hell is this guy talking about?
Okay.
That's Coker in motion. Oh, it's a touchdown for Chuba Hubbard.
Jubilee. Right, okay, Matthew, pick a soccer competition.
Oh, God. Sorry. Obviously, I'm going to go the FA Cup.
Okay, and I'm going to keep it obvious there, too. All right, so then, let me make sure I have it here. So I want to get it right.
JT just says, oh, they missed the extra point. No, they didn't. It's gone.
Is that what JT said? Wow.
No. It's inside the uprights. A home run.
Oh, God, please. Yasiel Puig.
Yasiel Puig. Yasiel Puig.
1 and 2. 1 and 2. 1 and 2.
JT is just naming teams in my ear. He started with Crystal Palace.
Shut up. All right. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
That's Rebecca Lowe's Crystal Palace to you.
4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, indeed. Okay. I'm gonna be nice and take one of these off there because it's a club that doesn't exist anymore. So it's tied for 10th on this again. So it's technically 11. The 10 most successful teams in the history of the FA Cup. The teams with the most FA Cup triumphs.
Well,
Top 10. 10. Or 11, technically.
Team with the most is Arsenal.
Yep, 14.
And then the team.
Unfortunately.
And then the team that JT just said in my ear, Manchester United.
They are second with 13. We then have a 4-way tie for third with 8 apiece.
And this is why I picked the FA Cup, because as far as most titles, these should be pretty easy. I'm just going to start naming big names here. Liverpool, Chelsea, Man City, Tottenham.
And those are the 4 teams that have 8 each. Although Tottenham's last came in 1991.
Well, they never win a trophy.
I'll take the JT line. I was -3 when that happened.
They never win a trophy, and they never blame themselves.
Okay. Well, they did win the Europa League a couple of years ago. I forgot about. Yeah. Unfortunately, thanks a lot, United. But anyway,
Newcastle.
Yes. Now it's been a while. I was -39. 1955. But so they have 6.
Wigan take a 1-0 lead.
No. No, that's the only one they have.
Headed Open Watson on the
Ian
bench.
Wright, Ian Wright just laughing over there. So you've got 7. You need 4 more. Two of these, I'll give you a hint. 2 of these teams are not currently in the Premier League.
Oh, that's actually a good hint because I think one is my my adopted second team, Blackburn Rovers.
Oh, they are your adopted second team. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that goes along. So the first among the first FIFA games that I got, it was my adopted team was Blackburn Rovers, and Calvin, and that's a name that we haven't mentioned on these airwaves. His adopted team was Oxford United.
Okay.
And it was
I guess.
absolutely totally random.
Okay. All right. Well, I was gonna say, they'd be if you like good logos, they'd be a good team to pick.
Yes.
But yes, Blackburn have 6. Their last was in 1928. You need 3 more. 2 currently in the Premier League, 1 currently in the Championship. And I'll give you another hint about one of the Premier League teams. You gave them a nickname on our short-lived soccer show a couple of years ago.
Oh, that's Everton.
Yes. 1995 was their last one. So you need 2 more. 1 Premier League and 1 currently in the Championship.
Okay. God bless. I'm trying to think. Who's a big enough team to have won it that many times that we haven't already named? Like Aston Villa.
Yes.
And there's one more. There's one
more, and this team is not in the Premier League. And it's not West Ham. Okay, I'm gonna let you that right now.
This is a total shot in the dark. The Wanderers.
Okay, so that was the team that doesn't exist anymore that I took off the list. That also has 5.
I mean, I enjoyed many a Wanderers game in my lifetime.
Yeah, I'm sure you did.
No.
1878 Cup winners.
No.
I was negative 116.
Thank you. And you said it wasn't West Ham.
Correct.
Is it Wolves?
Close. They have 4. They just missed the list.
I'm trying to think of all the big teams that we haven't mentioned that's not West Ham.
Here's the thing. If you think hardly, think about it. When I said close, I meant not just close in terms of they were close to being on the list to the top 10. They're also very close to Wolves geographically speaking. They played them in a cup a few years ago, and a fight broke out in the stands. I don't know if that'll be any help to you.
I think the only other one that I can think of is, because you said it wasn't West Ham, West Brom.
There you go.
JT in the background was saying the stupidest stuff.
No. It is West Brom. Their last one though came back in 1968.
Oh yeah, yeah.
My parents were -1.
I called that game, don't you know?
Yeah, my parents were -1. For what it's worth, Queen's Park, a Scottish club, oddly enough, Birmingham City and Watford are the only 3 teams that have been to multiple finals without a win.
I go to the DC Open Twitter account to get an update, and all I've seen is a sponsored tweet. The real MVP of the changeover, Pepsi.
Matthew,
Thanks for that update.
I have another FA Cup themed quiz for you.
Oh God.
And Seth. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 teams that have played.
7.
There's 12 teams that played in a FA Cup final that hasn't got a win.
Oh.
Okay, it's funny. I just scrolled the list, but I've already forgotten a bunch of them. So you said there are 6 that have played and have not won.
12. 1, 2,
12.
3,
Okay,
4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Can
9,
I
10,
play this? Can Matthew and I tag team it?
Well,
Sure.
there ain't no way I'm gonna give them all 12.
I will allow Queen's Park because you already said that. So 11.
Okay, so 11 teams that have played in an FA Cup final and have not won it.
So the first one, Seth, that came to my
Well,
mind.
I just mentioned 2 of them that have been twice. Birmingham and Watford.
Okay. Now the first one that came to my mind, Seth, was Hull, just because I remember that final against Arsenal.
2014.
Yeah, I'd like to forget it, but okay.
And even going back just a few years after, before that was the City and Stoke final, and I doubt that Stoke has ever won one.
Yep, 2011 was their
So,
only
okay.
appearance in the final.
All right. I'm trying to think of teams that have lost in cup finals. Wow, this is.
That might, that might be me out. Hull and Stoke might be.
Okay. So we need 7 more. Oh, this is going to be a nightmare.
Because we got Stoke, Hull, you said Watford,
Watford and Birmingham.
And Queen's Park.
And Queen's
and
Park.
QPR. Yeah.
Not QPR, Queen's Park. That's just, they're a Scottish team that was in it for some reason.
QPR is on the list.
I see.
Oh, QPR is on the list. Okay.
Yes. 1982.
Oh, so we kind of just stumbled into that.
Wow. Look at us.
What was the final they played? Did they give up a lead?
It was between Tottenham.
Well,
It was
QPR was
Tot-
always
Tottenham
good for nothing.
QPR.
Played in an FA Cup final and have not won it. I'm trying to think of who all's been in the final back to over many moons, and I'm trying to figure out Nottingham Forest. Oh, so they have won one because see the reason I guessed them is because
They have won
was
2, 1898 and 1959. What I will say is that was a brilliant impression of a buzzer.
It was. But real quick, before I make the next guess, the reason I guessed Forest was because the FA Cup was the one trophy that Brian Moore never won as a manager. So that's why I guessed Forest. Brian Clough. Brian Moore's the commentator. That was the one major trophy he never won. He won the League Cup a bunch of times. He obviously won the League Championship, but he won the European Cup. He never won the FA Cup. Oh, duh! Cardiff!
I don't see him on my list.
Wow, you mean to tell me Cardiff's won it? Because I know they lost to Portsmouth in 2008.
Hold on.
Yeah, Matthew, you like to talk about, make fun of people.
They won in 1927.
Ah, crap. So, but Matthew likes to you like to talk about people who don't, who like, blue blood Final Fours. Yeah, 2008. That year's Final Four of the FA Cup was Portsmouth, Cardiff, West Brom, and Barnsley.
Oh, I have one. I have one that just hit my mind, but this might be one of those ones that I'm only remembering one game that they lost, but JT might say, yeah, they won in 1816. But I'm remembering when they lost in 04, Millwall.
The FA was founded in 1863, Matthew.
Oh, thank you.
God almighty.
Millwall. Ding.
Ah.
Oh, there you go. That's right, yeah.
Was it 04 or 05?
2.
It's 04, right?
04.
It was 04.
04.
It was 04.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 remaining.
5 remaining.
I don't think there's any way I'm gonna get any more out.
I know they lost the final, which, how about this? The same two teams played in this particular year in the FA Cup and the League Cup final, and the outcome was the same in both of them. Is Sheffield Wednesday on the list?
Nope.
Oh, goodness.
Okay. Yeah, they lost to Arsenal. They had an American, John Harkes, was in Sheffield Wednesday starting 11.
There is a star next to Sheffield Wednesday, by the way. Their first win was in 1896. Their last win was in 1935. They've won it 3 times, running up third. However, Sheffield Wednesday's total includes 2 wins and 1 defeat under the earlier name of the Wednesday.
The Wednesday. Played a final and never won it.
Golly.
Let's go. I'm trying to think if they've ever won it. I can't remember them ever winning it. I know they've won a League Cup. Let's go with the team that Chelsea beat in 1997, Middlesbrough.
Ding.
Oh.
Here we go. So, 4 left or 3 left?
4.
I knew I wasn't getting any more. I've gone and looked. Honestly, I think Seth can get at least 2 of these.
Oh, I can get at least 2 of them. Okay.
At least 2. Now, I don't know about the other one, because the other one is, whew.
Because I'm trying to think of, my memory doesn't go that far back for soccer, but I'm trying to think of teams that have lost cup finals. This probably won't be it. I'm just going to say it for cracks and giggles because it's the big team that he likes. Is it Brighton?
Ding.
Wow, okay. Oh, they played in one in the 80s and lost to United in the 80s. That's right.
1983, they lost against Manchester United.
That's right.
3 left.
3 left. 17 was United.
I can give you the years if you want.
Go ahead.
The years, it will not give away anything, but you will learn on one of them. You're like, I'll never get it in my life.
Okay, so one of them was 1975. One of them was 1959. One of them was 1909.
I'm. You said 75?
75, 59, 09. Another clue. Bristol Rovers doesn't like the team.
Bristol City's been in an FA Cup final. When was this?
1909. Ding.
Okay. Oh,
That is the hard one out the way.
Let me try the 70, the one, because I think this was the team that lost it at 75, because they lost it in all London final. Was it Fulham?
Yep.
Lost to West Ham, if my research serves correct.
Fulham, 1975, West Ham United.
Okay. 1959.
1959, what I will say is that on the 2nd of May, 2022, Fulham beat this team 7-0.
Okay. I was just about to say, if JT's going to give me a hint, make one difficult. He made that one difficult. Oh, my God. Well, see, another reason that makes it tough is because that was kind of in that stretch where Fulham was bouncing around from division to division. So were they in the Premier League or were they in the Championship in that time? Oh, God. Fulham beat them 7-0.
Christian, by the way, says Seattle chokes the game away. It's now 6-6 in the ninth.
That
he also
was...
said you mean Lane Kiffin.
That was the game that Fulham secured the championship victory.
Okay,
the league victory,
so I'm being serious when I say it narrows it down just a little bit.
It is a disgraceful place in the UK. We all despise it.
Wow. Oh.
Thank you, JT.
That's impossible. We've already mentioned how many times Liverpool have won it.
Oh,
but anyway,
it is on par with Slough.
Okay. Like Huddersfield. That actually is a really good buzzer.
They won it once, Huddersfield Town, 1922.
Of course they did. Oh, Christian's got to pick in. Christian has said Blackpool.
Blackpool, yeah, Blackpool's won it. The Stanley Matthews final in the 50s.
They are second. Blackpool are the second. Well, no, they're tied for most goals in a final, 7. They lost. So they won against Bolton Wanderers in 1953, 4-3.
Graceful place in the UK. Well, we've already said North London, where Arsenal and Tottenham reside.
It has. I am narrowing it down really, really, really big here. It has an airport.
Wow.
It has a UK airport.
Okay. Plymouth.
I don't think Plymouth has an airport.
They don't. I know Plymouth's a pretty big city.
I have searched the whole Wikipedia article. There is no matches for the word Plymouth.
I hate to sound cocky when I say this. I would ask you like the geographical area of it, but that might be too easy for me. I can't figure it out. Just give me one more hint, and if I don't get it, one more hint, and then if I can't get it, I'll just...
Geographical location is London, according to some people.
Okay.
Wow.
According to some...
Yeah, how is it... According to some people.
That's actually a good job of giving me an easy yet difficult hint. And it also does a good job of making me crack. I give up. Who was it?
Luton.
Okay. Oh, wow. So Luton's a shithole, apparently. Okay. I'm on air! I'm on air! I forgot I'm on air!
Yes.
That's out of context.
Christian says Seattle wins 7-6.
Seattle wins!
They lost against Nottingham Forest, 1959.
Did it take 3
Which
days to
was-
decide the result?
Did they what?
Did it take 3 days to decide the result? Oh, wait, no, that was another big event in 1959. I'm sorry.
Oh, yes. Okay, so I did not know that Luton had that reputation. Wow.
The reason that I said London to some people is that it's miles away from London, but the airport is called London Luton Airport.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, we would have absolutely known that.
I've got to give clues, but I can't give it away, Matthew Owens.
Well, that's that. You're right. That's how it should.
Now,
be.
real quick,
It's exact-
I'm gonna pull one up here in just a moment. But JT, we haven't
Okay,
gotten
while-
another alert, have we? And it's past 7 now. So what's the
Indeed.
situation?
Well, that is Toronto, Montreal.
And the matches,
is-
all of the matches in Montreal today have now been suspended to tomorrow. By the way,
I don't know. I will
know, Jeff.
I will keep an eye. While you load another one up. Most consecutive wins, 3. There's 2. Go.
City's got to be on there.
Nope.
Oh,
That's so 3 consecutive FA Cups.
I will warn you, it is 1876, 77, 78, and 1884, 85, 86.
oh, for God's
Oh, God.
sakes!
Okay, well, wait a minute. Is Wanderers one of them?
Yes.
Okay. And I
The
haven't-
other team is current in the EFL Championship.
Okay, so that gives us one of 24 choices.
Exactly.
And actually less when you. It's Baskin Robbins, 24 left, 31 left. Bolton.
It does start with a B.
Blackburn.
Hey,
Most consecutive finals losses, 3.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Why-
I know. I unfortunately know one of these.
No, it is just 1.
oh,
Also, it is just one. Yeah. Yes.
Quite-
20,
quite
21, and 22.
And 2020.
I said 20. I said 20.
Okay. Your mic cut out for me.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. It
Okay.
does when I speak.
I have
20,
a
21.
I have a good one that is extremely random. But name me the people that have won the most DC Opens.
How about no?
See, man, I thought. See, when you said you had one, I thought you actually had a good one.
No, I do have a good one
Uh,
here. 11 drivers have won at least 3 NASCAR Cup Series races at Rockingham. Who are the 11? Or
Oh,
as some would,
this is good.
or as some would say, Rockingham.
So it's old NASCAR then, because Rockingham's just
So
come back.
11 drivers with at least 3 wins at Rockingham. Now now let me ask: is this Cup or is this across all
Yeah,
divisions?
this is Cup only.
Okay, so that takes Jamie McMurray out.
It sure does. And
Well, obviously,
to answer
I'll
to
stop-
answer your question, JT, it is old NASCAR, but many of these names are people that you do know.
Dale.
Dale who?
yeah, I was gonna say there's 2 Dales here, potentially.
Well, there's many.
There's many.
The Dale. That Dale.
Jarrett? No.
Earnhardt.
Yes, he has 3.
Thank you.
Okay. So when I do this, if
Is
it's
a
an old
Labane
track,
on it?
Go on, Seth.
if it's a track that's been around for a long time, it's a question like this, then I immediately go to the first three names that roll off the tongue on this: Richard Petty, David Pearson, and Cale Yarborough.
Yes, and they are first, second, and third. Pearson won there 5 times in only 26 starts. Yarborough 7 wins. Petty 11.
And Earnhardt's been guessed by JT, so
you have 4.
that's 4 down and 7 to go.
That's right.
Jeffrey Michael Gordon.
Yes.
I know a lot of these, but I want JT to guess, so I'll keep my mouth shut.
No.
Oh,
JT, I know good and well you can get at least 2 of these.
okay.
Can I?
Yes. I know
Can
for
I-
sure you can
can I
get 2
really?
of them. Yes.
Watch, they're gonna be like Marvin Panch and Red Byron or some crap like that.
So we've got Richard Petty,
Mm-hmm.
Cole Yarborough,
Mm-hmm.
David Pearson,
Mm-hmm.
Dowell
Dale
Waltrip,
Darrell Waltrip, yes. Yes. 4 wins.
Okay.
Bill Elliott.
Yes. 4 wins.
Are those the 2 you expected me to get?
Actually, no. There was another one. A name closer to your time that I
Closer
thought
to
you
my
would
time.
get. Yeah, a little bit closer. He ran longer than Bill did.
So we're at 7.
Mm-hmm.
While JT's see, I don't want to steal it potentially from him here, but of course I don't even know if this was a tag team. Everybody's just guessing for the fun of it. Mr. Right Now's got to be on there, Rusty Wallace.
Yes.
I was literally just about to say Rusty Wallace.
Yes, and that was the one that I thought he would get, yeah.
Damn it, I'm sorry, JT.
It's
I'm
fine.
sorry.
So yes, Petty, Yarborough, Pearson, Wallace, Elliott, Gordon, Waltrip, Earnhardt.
We need 3 more.
3 more.
Kyle Petty's got to be.
Kyle Petty won 3, yes. He smoked them a few times at Rockingham now. It's not a crown jewel race, but he did win.
I knew that was...
Yeah, these last 2, I wouldn't be shocked if JT got them, but well, no, I'd be shocked if he got one of them, and there's one more that I would be pretty surprised. But now Seth can absolutely get the one with 4. The one with 3 is sneaky.
Is it?
He's a great driver, great career, but you don't think of him in any of these kinds of conversations because this is a guy that's above the likes of Mark Martin.
Who have we said again?
We've said Richard Petty, David Pearson, Cale Yarborough, Rusty Wallace, Bill Elliott, Jeff Gordon, Darrell Waltrip, Dale Earnhardt, Kyle Petty.
Tells me JT's looking at the list. But anyway.
You can literally see my screen.
You got 75 screens and it can do 75 things at
that
once.
Is true. That is true. He does have like 117 screens.
Right.
That part is true.
Ready?
That doesn't convince me. But anyway, now,
Ready? This is screen 1.
Oh.
Fulham.
There's the
Luton.
7-0.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
Yeah. This is screen 2. Discord.
Okay.
Okay.
This is screen 3. File Explorer.
Well, there's the answer
Okay.
right there in skin materials. It's clearly right there.
Skin materials. Skin materials is one more time. Skin Materials wins the Goody Spot. Okay.
Was
I
one
wanna
of
let
them? One of them you said you wouldn't have been shocked if I got it right.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna say I want to let JT guess one, and then I'd like to take a crack at it.
And you said that it was bigger than Mark Martin.
Yeah. This is like names. The one that I would be shocked by is a name that doesn't come up all that often, but maybe should come up more in conversations of underappreciated drivers.
Seth, go.
Is it Neil Bonnet?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Neil with
By the
3.
way, real quick before I let JT guess, if you are talking about the best drivers in the history of the Busch Clash, you have to put his name in that conversation.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because he was a master at those races. But anyway, gone too soon, rest in peace. But anyway, really good on television too. All right, go ahead, JT.
You've been mentioning Mark Martin a lot, which... Are you trying to tell me something?
No, that was more of me saying Neil Bonnet is above guys like a Mark Martin and some other big names that you wouldn't normally think that Neil would be ahead of.
Is Mark Martin on the list?
No.
But it was where he got his first career win.
Yeah, he won there twice. 89 and 99.
Well, given the 09 he had, if we'd have went to Rockingham in 09, he'd have won there too,
No
probably.
kidding. Biffle's gonna coast.
Allison.
Allison, yes. Yes, Bobby.
That's another one. So make that. There's actually about 4 or 5 names you could use on that. Bobby Allison, Darrell Walter, I suppose. But... Well done, everybody.
Yeah, you got them all. Few drivers with 2 wins there included Donnie Allison, Dale Jarrett, Matt Kenseth, the aforementioned Mark Martin, and Terry Labonte.
Yes, there's 2 I forget. There is multiple.
By the way, you said that wrong, Matthew. That's Mark Martin.
Mark Martin from Batesville, Arkansas. Mark Martin.
Where?
Hurricane. Mark Martin.
Now, here's one that I want.
Bobby Hamilton. Hurricane. Mark Martin.
Here's one that I want you to tag team, and you're gonna at the first scoff, but between the 2 of you, I know you can get it. I know you can get it.
Okay.
The Mount Rushmore of men's champions at Wimbledon. Top 4. I know for sure you can get it.
Federer's got to be on there.
Absolute most with 8.
I'm waiting on JT.
Sorry, I am zoned out trying to do graphic design.
Because I've got another, but I don't want to hog. If it's a tag team, I don't want to hog up all the space. I want to give him a shot to do it. Most Wimbledon's men's champions.
Matthew,
Well,
you must
this one right here kind of looks above on JT. This thing there kind of looks like a goat, so I'm gonna go Novak.
Yeah, Novak with 7.
All right, JT, give me the other 2. I'll let you try the other 2.
You must think my tennis knowledge is up there. It really isn't.
I know for sure Seth can get one more. With absolute certainty, Seth knows this guy.
Who?
You didn't say a name. I actually answered that wrong. We said who? I was like, Yeah, the guy you've been sharing chuckleheads with the last 4 years. But anyway,
Oh my god, my PC's playing up again. I have to restart again. Goodbye.
Oh, jeez.
John McEnroe.
McEnroe, no. He ended up with 3.
You cannot be serious! Sorry, that's just low-hanging. That was low-hanging fruit. Of course, it speaks to my sports knowledge mind and how sacrilegious it is. When I hear "you cannot be serious" in an exclamated voice, I'm just as inclined to think about Dan Bonner on Northern Iowa versus Kansas in 2010. But anyway.
By the way, for those of you actually tuning in to listen to the DC Open final, the last update that we were given was that they were aiming for a little after 7. It is now 20 after 7, and we have not gotten an update since then. So, this is frustrating.
Make of that what you this, which is why we're playing games like these. Not that we don't like games like these, but we much prefer to be giving you live action. Yes, the real MVP of the changeover, PepsiCo. That's really important,
Yeah.
guys.
Isn't it, though?
Alrighty. So I've got 2, and I need 2 more. The only reason...
God.
It's like a dying calf in a hailstorm over there. The only reason I'm going to guess this is because this was my dad's favorite tennis player back when he watched the sport growing up. Is it Bjorn Borg?
Yes, with 5.
Yeah, my dad liked Bjorn Borg.
And now there's only one more to get, and honestly, there's really only one candidate for who it could be, truthfully.
Well, see, you say that, but I never remember Nadal being great on grass.
Right, and it's not him. He only won it twice.
Okay. See, yeah, everybody talks about these GOAT debates. Nadal loses a little bit for me because he was mostly a clay merchant.
Right.
In my less than expert tennis opinion.
Roger Novak and Bjorn Borg.
Yes, and then...
And I'm with you, Seth, on that, by the way.
On what, Nadal being a clay merchant?
Yeah. I mean, it's
okay.
mighty, it is mighty, mighty impressive to win a Grand Slam tournament 14 times. But those 14 constitute for like 70% of the slams he won or something like that.
Right.
He could be. He could be.
Oh, is it Andre Agassi?
Oh, no.
Pete Sampras.
Yeah. The GOAT
now,
before Roger came along. He won it 7 times.
And how many of those 7 times did Bud Collins mention that a 2-finger user line?
I wonder how many overweight South Africans he beat on the road to the 7.
The hell's that got to do with anything?
No, he said that was one of the things that he was talking about, the road to the final for Steffi one year, and he rattled off a name that I'd never once heard of. And she beat the overweight South African. I'm like, you couldn't get away with that today.
So Bud Collins said?
Yeah.
Damn.
Couldn't get away with that in 2026.
No, not quite.
Does the court have lights?
I'm wondering why we haven't gotten another update after they said 7 o'clock, and here it is 20 minutes past 7 o'clock, and we don't have an update.
Twitter admin fell asleep.
Because I'm about to put a cutoff time on this thing. If we're not back going by
Echo.
like 8 or 8:30, I'm gonna be out of here. I was not
Oh,
in.
okay. Fine.
We've been on longer for this than we were the race last Sunday.
I see how it is. You're actually gonna let me get some decent sleep.
Well, we know that's not gonna happen because you just you just won't go to sleep.
JT doesn't do proper sleep.
Well, I gotta get some sleep so I can get ready to tear up this commentary box. That has put Seth's mind in a random place because he has no idea what I'm talking about.
This is so frustrating, though. And I don't know
Oh, it absolutely is.
And I don't know what they're going to do about the men's final. The men's final was supposed to be after this.
Can we play Mondays or is it weekends only?
No, I mean they can play it on Monday. They won't want to, but
They're gonna have to if the court doesn't have lights, Bob.
thank you. The court does have lights, though. I can confirm.
Yeah, Seth, if you weren't aware, I am tearing up this commentary box production studio on Tuesday or Wednesday.
Why? What's going on?
Say goodbye to this current setup.
Oh, so it's a new set. Oh, so it's a new setup. So,
You know-
so we're
you
still
know-
going to be doing things via Discord. We're just changing things.
The new JT permanent production setup.
Do you know that he talked me through a brand new audio setup last night?
Really?
I mean, this is
Yeah.
the first stream I had with this brand new audio setup that I have was last night's Cubs and Yankees game, and he talked me through all of that in, I feel like, what was 20 minutes.
Damn.
And when I tell you it's going to make race broadcasts so much easier just on my end, like, you and Matt won't be able to tell the difference, but on my end it's so much easier.
You do know you could have had a mute button with your old one as well.
I know, but you never told me that.
Well, I
Okay.
would have thought that you
So,
would have worked out yourself.
So-
You think I was going to be able to work that out myself? I'm dumb.
I also thought I already set up. I already thought I set you up mute buttons. Anyway, yeah, Seth. Say goodbye to my 3-screen setup. Say hello to my 6-screen setup.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this.
So I was gonna. So I was actually going to be serious for a moment. I know that's sacrilegious based on what we've been doing here, but
Seth, being serious, what?
I know it stuns me too. It breaks my heart to be serious, but sometimes it has to be done. So, what is this going to be renamed? What's the new name of this box going to be?
USN commentary box.
No. Well, yeah. The name of
Is it still going to be through Discord?
Yeah, all of that is fine.
Okay.
Yeah, he's talking about
that's
where.
all I really need to know.
Yeah, he's talking about where he's physically coming from. He's redoing it.
Oh, okay. I thought he was like redoing like our old Discord set.
No,
Like,
he's
oh,
redoing his
like-
physical set. But now
like
that brings
my
up a good
physical
question, though. That brings up a good question, JT.
Now, Matthew, you just said I was dumb, then I come up with something like that. You'll never be as dumb as me. But anyway.
But that brings up a good question, JT. If
Yep.
this is Dub Cove Studio 1, and Seth comes to us from Studio G, what is your new studio name going to be?
I don't know.
We're Studio S, because he's Studio Salisbury. But anyway.
I didn't even realize that your studio had a name, Matthew.
Yeah, that goes back many years.
Studio what now?
Dub Cove Studio 1.
Oh my god.
And mine is Studio G because Gaffney, South Carolina.
Got it.
Oh, this is the way I'm sorry, I just love the way Jay. I'm gonna go back and listen to that tonight and probably just put that on a loop. JT. Oh God.
Like Mike Bagley on the morning drive on Sirius XM NASCAR Radio Channel 90. He comes on, his studio is Sensational Studio 2B.
Studio names just isn't a thing over here. We have yeah.
You know what? You know what else isn't a thing over there? Thanksgiving. And I just have to ask a question. Do you lot have nothing to give thanks over?
Well, it seems like, unlike you Americans, we say thank you like right after we do something, not just on a random day.
Wow. Wow, that's a shot across the bow.
Because here's the thing. You guys are missing out on the unequivocally #1 in the power rankings of best holidays.
Okay. Yeah. If someone gives us something for free or holds the door open for us, we say thank you there and then. Not we don't wait until the 4th Thursday of November.
Well, you know.
Shots fired.
It's just the best holiday of all. Of the Mount Rushmore of holidays, Thanksgiving is #1. And you know why? Because you eat a bunch of food and you watch a bunch of football.
And you don't have to worry about giving anybody a gift.
Well, true. Now, the thing that I've always said about...
I say this as someone who used to have Christmas at #1 on the list. For me, I don't know what's happened to me in the last 10 years, but yeah, I am with Matthew on this. Thanksgiving, for me, is the #1 holiday.
Yes, and the one thing that I always just chuckle about Thanksgiving is, you know, you could have Thanksgiving at any time of year. You could have it on the 3rd Wednesday of June if you wanted to. But the fact that it comes in November, it just makes it that much better with the football and the basketball and
That's it.
everything that... Yes, so the Mount Rushmore of holidays.
There's even Europa League. There's even, I don't know if it is still now, but there was a time where you had Europa League on that Thursday too.
So the Mount Rushmore of holidays is Thanksgiving #1, Christmas #2.
I'm surprised you have it that high, to be honest with you.
This is my Mount Rushmore of holiday, yes. #1, Thanksgiving. #2 is Christmas. And many, many people in this country try to ruin Christmas by just all the many things that we do. But Christmas...
The over-commercialization of it.
Yes, but Christmas...
Matthew, we have ruined Christmas so much. I bet there is a shop somewhere in the UK that already has Christmas stock on their shelves.
Oh, I know there is, because we have things over here that have that Halloween and Thanksgiving stuff, and I'm like, what are you doing? But Christmas, at its core, it's the birth of our Savior. That has to put it on the Mount Rushmore. #3 for me is Easter.
And it's the only time of the year I like cold weather. So that's how cheery it should be. It's the only time of year I like cold weather.
It was 75 degrees on Christmas here last year, which I wasn't a fan of. #3 is Easter.
I need someone to do the calculations for me, please.
And #4, at least for me, is indeed the 4th of July. Despite every year where I spend the 4th of July, it's 197 degrees. But it's still a tremendous holiday.
That is oven temperatures, Matthew.
Celebrating the birth of this country and a bunch of hot dogs and cheeseburgers.
I think I would... Yeah, I don't think I would change that order either. The only one I would think about is maybe the 4th of July ahead of Easter, because because I mean, we might be speaking over some people's heads here, but the religious aspect of it. But my thing with Easter is it's so all over the place.
Yeah, it's not a set day.
You don't know when it is.
Yeah,
like 4th of July obviously is a set day. Thanksgiving, set day time. Christmas, set day. So with you not having it on the list, are you like me that agrees that Halloween is not really a holiday? They try to make it one, but if you don't get the day off work, it's not a holiday.
It's a holiday until you're like 12. And then that's it. But yes, to your point, to your point, if you don't get it off of work, no, it's not a holiday. Which brings me to my point of why are we not getting Easter off of work these days here in America?
We're not going to touch that with a 10-foot pole on
No,
air.
we're not. But I have a problem with that. That we don't get the Friday or the Monday after Easter off of work. That grinds my gears.
That just sounds like an American problem.
But yes, Halloween, it's a big, great holiday until you're like 10 or 12. So yes, you're
And
right.
as we know,
you say 10. The last year I dressed up was 9. Halloween and St. Patrick's Day are a Venn diagram, or what I call Venn diagrams. They only exist. No, Halloween, St. Patrick's Day, Cinco de Mayo only exist for one reason. It gives adults an excuse to go out and get drunk.
Well, for American Cinco de Mayo.
Yes, for America.
Like you don't see people in Toronto or Guadalajara celebrating the 4th of July, but yet here in America on Cinco de Mayo, Mexican Independence Day, all of a sudden we're eating tacos and getting drunk off our asses. Now St. Patrick's Day sometimes can be a great holiday if there's a whole bunch of basketball, but that's the only reason I care.
Well, yeah, that's very true.
Boy, this is the hard-hitting stuff that you come to this channel for.
There should be an honourable mention, I think.
Oh.
Day of the Dead.
Yes.
That sounds like a Matthew Holiday, Day of the Dead. But anyway.
Why? Because something that I watch a server of that I watch do some incredible events.
I enjoy the Dia de los Muertos. It's,
Yes, Wiener Schnitzel to you too.
And the only reason I know that it's called...
on his Instagram story, even at a wedding, I've got a mic. He's dressed to the nines with a mic.
Yeah, I saw that.
That might be a problem for those involved.
The only reason I know that it's called Dia de los Muertos is because, as a child, I watched quite a bit of Scooby-Doo and the Monster of Mexico. El Chupacabra!
Now, you know what, Scooby-Doo, you know that new Scooby-Doo I've been sending you?
No, not that Scooby-Doo. Thank you very much. It's amazing what AI can do, but I will not allow that to ruin my childhood dear memories of Scooby-Doo.
On this day, 4 years ago, guys, complete change of topic.
Completely.
Because I got one for you after JT's done.
Yes. On this day, 4 years ago, I understand that without my agreement, Alpine F1 have put out a press release late this afternoon that I'm driving for them next year. This is wrong, and I have not signed a contract with Alpine for 2023. I will not be driving for Alpine next year. Oscar Piastri, everyone.
Now, I do know that on this day, this Tuesday, 55 years ago, Jeff Gordon was born.
Who?
Okay, I thought he hollered at me, but he did not. All right, so I got some breaking news that just came across the wire.
Okay.
And this, it's from Polymarket.
Oh, God.
Breaking news. Groundbreaking U.S. government study shows Viagra may be instrumental in stopping the spread of cancer.
Jadeveon Clowney has signed with Houston. I just,
Someone's response, everyone's about to be walking around hard as F.
I mean, okay.
Tell you what, man, cancer's gonna be making it really hard to beat. Now, cancer's gonna make it hard to get through some people with this discovery. I'll tell you that right now. No more long cancer treatments for this one. This would probably be a good time to sign off, since we haven't gotten an update.
Don't know what's taking so long.
Christian says it's going to rain all night.
Yeah, the forecast, that's how it's looked all day. But I don't know why we haven't gotten another update. Real quick, as I steer away from that conversation as quickly as I possibly can.
Yes.
And
yes.
This is actually going to be serious conversation for a moment. We have had a good amount of college football conversation in however long it's been since Seth joined us. College football coverage on the channel will start in the, wonderfully named Week 0. Do y'all have that over there, JT? Do you have Match Day 0?
What do you think?
Week 0. Saturday, August 29th, as Seth mentioned, the game that was supposed to be in Brazil, but now will be in Charlottesville, Virginia, because as you do, you move things from Brazil to Charlottesville, Virginia. North Carolina State at Virginia will be that Saturday, August 29th. When Week 1 gets started, we'll have a game that Thursday night, Colorado and Georgia Tech. The following night, Miami and Stanford. Then the first real Saturday of the season at 3:30, Boise State is at Oregon. And then on Saturday night, Clemson at LSU. And quite honestly, Seth, of Week 0/Week 1, those are the major highlights of the Week 0 and Week 1 slate, minus, a few games.
Yeah, some might want to point TCU and North Carolina. I don't.
That has stayed overseas, by the way.
Yes.
They are gaga for Belichick in Ireland.
Yeah, some people may want to just keep him there after what's been going on there. But I'm stunned that this is on the verge of breaking up already. But stunning, I tell you. But yeah, I picked some of those games. Absolutely, we get a taste at Miami, a team that many think is going to be a national title contender, the national runner-up from last year. We get NC State, Virginia, a couple of possible sleepers in the ACC, Colorado, Georgia Tech. That's Coach Prime. That's at least good for something, I guess, at least for one game.
And by the way, just to clarify, Seth, for those that perhaps is not in the know, because for the longest time I was not, that Virginia-NC State game is a non-conference game.
That is correct. Yes. Another brilliant decision.
Yes.
And then, and I have to work Labor Day and into the evening there, an event, or else I would have added SMU Florida State too. But I would not be home in time, so I did not add that one. But yeah, that's pretty much the big games, and we're gonna have them for you, and we can't wait. Just like if you were with us on the old platform 2 years ago, I did studio coverage with Matthew Owens, and it's not it can't be quite the same because we're on YouTube, so no catchy music, but we're gonna be doing studio updates, and I'm gonna bring up an idea to Matthew again here about right before the season starts, and we're gonna have some fun with these updates. I feel like studio updates this year as well during these while we cover the game itself. The one I'm still looking forward to the most. Now, these studio updates are going to be a lot of fun, Matthew, because the week 2, my studio work will be coinciding with Tennessee and Georgia Tech playing at the same time as the Ohio State and Texas game. So that'll be a lot of fun. And then I cannot wait to share with you, because you and I both love sports, we both love games, and we both like fun Agent of Chaos stuff. So I can't wait to share the mic with you in Oxford in the 3rd week of the season when LSU goes to Ole Miss.
Yeah, just
Dinner
to
is officially calling me. Dinner's officially calling me. So, gentlemen, I thanks for having me on. This has helped me be not bored. It beats the heck out of sleeping to beat boredom. I most appreciative of you two, and we will talk soon.
Yeah, sounds good. Just to wrap up Week 1, by the way, there's a few other games of note. Baylor and Auburn in Week 1. So that's one to watch, at least in Week 1. Then on Sunday, the Apple Cup, Washington State, Washington, Louisville, and Ole Miss play in Nashville. Wisconsin's at Notre Dame. So that's Week 1 of the college season. Then we'll be looking forward towards the start of the NFL season. The regular season gets started Wednesday night, September the 9th, between the Patriots and the Seahawks. The opening game is normally on a Thursday night, but it's been moved to Wednesday night this week because on that Thursday night, September the 10th, 49ers and Rams will be playing a game in Melbourne, Australia. Then on Sunday, We'll have both of those games for you, by the way. Patriots, Seahawks, 49ers, Rams. The first Sunday night game of the year is Cowboys, Giants. The first Monday night game of the year is Denver at Kansas City. So, of course, we are looking forward towards football season. The Premier League season gets started here in just a few weeks. We'll have action from the Premier League for you throughout the season on that opening weekend. Saturday, August 22nd, we're going to bring you Brentford hosting Spurs. Then on Sunday, August the 23rd, we'll also have Liverpool at Newcastle. Just a part of our opening weekend coverage from the Premier League. Once again, we are still in this weather delay that's been going on for God. What has it been now, for heaven's sakes? Feels like it's been about 3 hours. I don't know if that's accurate, but it feels like it has been. We got an update that the women's final would resume not before 7 o'clock. It's now 7:45, and that is still the last update that we have gotten. So this is obviously very frustrating for a lot of people, and it's very upsetting that we can't get more updates than just that. And in the interest of everybody's time, JT's, mine, the viewers, we can't stay on for forever. I mean, what if we waited till 9 o'clock to restart the match and then it went to 3 sets? We'd be on until like 10:30 or 11 p.m. Eastern time. And just looking at the forecast, this seems... it just doesn't look great. So this is obviously not what we were hoping for. So, as we've mentioned a few times over last night and today, we're going to be getting a baseball schedule put together soon, as we're going to dive into Major League Baseball coverage. Of course, we had the Yankees and the Cubs last night. We're looking to have a few people call some baseball games for us over the next few months. Oh. JT saying words in my ear again that's making me laugh. So yeah, we are looking forward to that. Well, you know, I'm going to call some baseball games. Our guy Jarek Rubel's going to call some baseball games. There's one person that's not officially a part of our team, so I don't want to say his name out loud in case, one, he doesn't want me to, and two, it doesn't end up happening. But there's someone I've got in mind that, you know, so yeah, we are looking, and I'm not gonna confirm any games either at the moment, just in case they don't happen. But I will say we're looking towards possibly Baltimore and Texas this coming Friday night. We're looking at it. We'll see if it'll happen. And perhaps on Friday night we could be even looking at Atlanta at New York. That's the Braves and the Yankees, so it's also Friday night. So yeah, we're jeez. That would be 7 o'clock. The three, I'll just tell you, the 3 games that we're looking at for Friday night. There are 3 games on Friday night that would be of interest that we are looking at. Possibly Braves Yankees at 7, Guardians White Sox at 7:30, or Orioles Rangers at 8. What was that? The Orioles. The Baltimore Orioles. No, no one heard it. So we're gonna give this a few more minutes, and I'm getting messages behind the scenes from our guy Christian that the court looks to be just about dry in DC. He's sending me those messages. So what was that? So we're gonna give this a few more minutes. I'm gonna go take care of something off mic. We will let JT. We'll do JT waffles, but if JT wants to keep it dead air, he can. It will take me hopefully 3 minutes at most here, maybe 2 minutes. Well, oh, we've had WNBA, Major League Baseball, golf, and that's pretty much it for today. Let's see. The first Major League Baseball game today looks as if it was Nationals, Braves, or Phillies, Orioles, the team you've never heard of. Yes.
I'm talking on talkback to Matthew, and he's just muted, and he's just right off. But yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, I was. Anyway, so Braves Nationals in the MLB 4-2 to the Braves. The team I haven't heard of against the Phillies. Phillies won 8-0. Cardinals, Blue Jays, Cardinals won 5-1. Reds 10, Pirates 2. White Sox 9, Rays 1. Marlins 2, Mets 0. Guardians 5, Diamondbacks 0. Astros 7, Rangers 3. Yankees 2, Cubs 1. Rockies 8, Royals 1. Angels 3, Brewers 0. Tigers 11, Athletics 0. Mariners 7, Twins 6. Padres 5, Giants 4, and currently in progress, it's mid-second, Red Sox lead 2-2, Dodgers 0. So, currently, well, the final scores from the WNBA. The W, Lynx 108 to Fever 100, and Fire against the Sparks. The Sparks came on top against the Fire. I thought a Fire was bigger than a Spark, but not in the W. Sparks win against the Fire 106 to 101. Currently half time. The Wings lead the Sun 48 to 37, and tipping off in around half an hour is the Valkyries against the Tempo. Matthew is still giving me the universal sign of he is not here. So the waffle from JT does indeed continue. I have just seen something on my Twitter feed which is quite concerning. And it happened in New York today, and I'm not surprised at all, because, well, it's America. Anyway, Brexton Bush update. Pair of 4th place runs to wrap up Colorado. In the Colorado Nationals, in the Legends. IMSA was today as well. And the 10 Cadillac Wayne Taylor Racing came on top of that one. Don't you love to see it? No one picked that, Pick a winner, I do believe, for the Grid Network. As we continue this JT Waffles segment here in the weather delay, still for the Washington DC WTA final.
What was that about the DC Open final?
I just said that we were continuing in a rain delay, Matthew.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you had major update, because, like, I'm about to pull the plug. Like,
no, I hope you enjoy this echo.
Yeah, there's a big echo, yes.
Yeah. I said, yeah, I've just seen something quite concerning on my today's news part of Twitter, and I'm not surprised at all, because it happened in New York, which is in America, so yeah. Yeah, okay. I will tell you off air.
Okay. This has been a very frustrating day overall.
We've been on for 5 hours.
Yes, that's far too long. It's far too long.
Can you see my screen share?
Yes.
Okay, ready?
Yes.
Hold on. This is going to be the safest crash in the history of BeamNG. Oh no, I've got no brakes.
Oh my god.
That kept in confines of the circuit, which I was surprised about, because if I do it over here.
Oh gosh.
I meet the road course. Yeah, look at this one. This was pretty good, to be fair.
Oh. Good gracious.
Yeah. that is that massive reaction that I did, and you were like, what the hell was that? Oh, it was me reacting to that. Let me see if I can do it again. Oh, I've lost. I'm literally losing it already.
Oh god.
That was a pretty good attempt.
Oh, and it's giving you right rear axle broken, really?
Yeah. that was a very good attempt. Anyway, do we have an update?
No, we have no update, and that is part of...
It's gap in the radar, but then it starts raining again.
Yeah.
So I don't know what
Yeah.
they don't know what they're doing.
This is part of my frustration, is that there has been no update since it said, yeah, we'll try to start back at 7, and now it's 8, and they haven't provided an update. So here's what we're going to do.
You don't know what you're doing.
We were meant to be on at noon, didn't get on until 3, and now it is 8. And it is, yeah. I only have a little bit of my weekend away from work left, and I'm going to try to enjoy it. Not saying that this has not been enjoyable, but I have to just keep talking in this and keep finding a way to keep people entertained. So I think I'm going to stop. So, unfortunate that it's played out this way. We will try. I say we will try our best to make up for this by maybe bringing you some action from the Canadian Opens in Toronto and Montreal over the next week and a half. But yes, I am telling you that we are at 8 o'clock pulling the plug on this DC Open. This has not worked out. And if they reschedule it at a time I can do, we will think about it. But I don't want to say definitively one way or another. So, anyway, Mother Nature, it appears, has won the day, at least for us. JT is saying things in my ear that is that may JT is making threats in the background. But I'm really only looking out for his mental well-being because he needs to go to sleep at 1 a.m. Yeah. He doesn't know what sleep is. Oh, my lord. He's just flipped a car massively. Okay. Jessica Pegula, Alex Eala, all the best of luck in the world to them. One of them will eventually win this title. But for us here, the winner is Mother Nature. Because no, I'd rather not be on for the 24 hours of Washington, D.C. 5 hours of Washington, D.C. has been difficult enough. Wonder what my friends at Talking Tennis have been doing. See, they're smart. That's what we should have done. Anyway. JT is looking forward to crashing cars. All right, everybody, that will do it for us for now. And, yeah, JT is chastising me behind the scenes for giving up. Sometimes the best thing you can do is give up. Yeah, he says he doesn't believe me.
I don't believe you.
Thank you, JT. And thank all of you for sticking with us through the thick and the thin. I don't know which one of it's bad, the worst, the thick or the thin, but we've had mostly the bad. They are looking to resume play apparently at 9 p.m. I'm not... Oh, that was a joke. Good God. Okay, yeah, I'm not sticking around any longer because this is taken forever. I thought it was an actual update, but no, he's now just joking. We say good night. Wherever you
so
are,
long, farewell.
enjoy your good night. God bless.